Hello to Twitch. This is Chaos coming back live for a co-op with Panacea.
Hello.
For those who don't know, which I imagine is not many of you, they are a very strong clad player, former joint world record holder with Zeknar for a couple of months, I think, two, three.
Yeah, I think a little while.
But yeah, very strong clad player. I've been like trying to. I think I've been quite steadily improving and focusing accurately on a lot of my characters over the past few months. But on my cloud, I feel like I've actually got more lost the better I've got at like paying attention to my micro. Which, so I've been like speaking a bit about wanting to really focus and try and like learn some cloud and like affirm that my understanding of what is strong and what isn't is correct, and like when the when the good micro matters and when like decisions and what decisions are costing me runs, because I feel more on clad like I either get lucky and find the winning things and the run is very very easy, or I have no chance, and it's those like mid tier ones of getting making sure I'm like actually no, this run does have a chance. This wasn't just a no hope.
Right, yeah.
that
I
uh,
do like the fact that a lot of the clad runs are kind of easier in some sense because I can kind of take a break and then try to lock in when it's going rough. Um, but yeah, I've been really impressed about your dedication to trying to take a serious approach to improving, and happy if maybe I can share some of my thoughts and see how this goes.
yeah, so like we was talking about like playing this quite slowly, talking through like what we think, certainly particularly early drafting of maybe up hands volume. I'll see what my Discord is. I think the only thing I can do is I can lower myself, and then people can turn the overall thing up. Because yeah, um, my Discord set is at max, so pan's the highest I can broadcast.
Right.
But
Yeah, sorry. I think I often sound a little quiet.
but it's
I'm
fine.
sure
Like
there's a setting somewhere which I forgot about, but
I've lowered mine, so it should make it fairly easy for people to turn up and then
sounds good.
hopefully find that correct.
So I do have a couple ideas which you can feel free to say no to, but one of them is that I like to make the co-op runs a little bit harder than like a random run.
Yeah.
So I will usually give myself a bad Niao bonus, I guess.
Um. So maybe if what we do is we click and we just talk about a few Niao bonuses, and then the moment we find one that's bad or at least the difficult end of mid, we actually play that run out.
Okay, sure.
Um, because I think because one of the things is if I roll my Niao and then roll my boss relic, I just don't see how to play the run. But like if I
Yeah,
high roll something, I feel like if I'm concentrating, I can convert most of what I find a high roll. But like for silent or and watcher, and to a lesser extent, but still decent on defect, I think like if I'm concentrating and find a high roll, I will win 70-80% of that time. Whereas on
and
cloud, it's like I need to find three high rolls to get somewhere.
I guess another question is, are you interested in like slowing down a bit for the micro?
Yeah,
I know usually you play
absolutely,
pretty fast for micro, but
absolutely.
I guess
I think
yeah, okay.
I
So,
think a thing is that for clad, there's been runs where I've slowed down and I found it goes just as badly.
I see.
And like there's the overall concept of like when you micro and how you micro and playing it well. And like I do think there's the thing of like I can lock in and play a like 1.5 to 2 hour run as opposed to a sort of hour 10, hour 15. And I do think that improves my win rate on every other character. But like
I see. I see.
I I mean I particularly find sentries and then like planning Lagavulin what opens awkward, and then it's like I find, oh, you open on the other turn where both lines were reasonable on Lager, and then one, you draw all your block cards on the buffing turn, and you whiff and you take 50. And
Yep, it happens.
like this is a big thing where like I mean we've spoken quite a bit in Discord with in general chats about run resumer can just give you the wrong lesson.
Right.
And like the oh yeah, you run resumer this and you take 5 not 50. But I think in Lager both opens there's quite often two reasonable opens, and through a bit of
Yeah,
what
I don't
feels like
usually put much stakes in the actual outcome. Like if there's two choices and they both have high rolls and low rolls, and one gets associated with a high roll or a low roll, I don't usually like attribute that to being correct, right? I
yeah,
mean, that's
because
just like what happened.
and this is the thing. I feel like on Clad that these like even if I pick one that ends up worse, I don't actually feel like I run resume and I do the other one that means it was correct, and I really don't
Right, right.
like I've ever both of these are reasonable ways to open. You can do the reason for this. You can play like the you can play like I did one with Opem. I did a co-op run with Opem just on Discord, not streaming it, a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, if I play this, I can't remember what it was, but it was like a cleave or something over a pommel. It was and do this so I don't risk drawing this to avoid to change the shuffle and thing. And Open was, yeah, that sounds reasonable. And then the way the draw worked was, this was completely worse. It's an extra 30 HP of damage. But I mean,
Okay.
Opem is a very strong player as well, and like he agreed, the line I was talking is at least, if not on average better, at least still very, very reasonable. But it's 35
Right.
damage difference.
Oof.
And yeah.
The other idea I had, which I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but I mentioned it before, was we could do a thing where, like, on each card reward, we rate them all from best to worst.
Yeah.
And that kind of gets us not just about what the correct choice is, but also sort of how we'd be feeling about other things that could be happening in the run.
Yeah.
Um,
Very
and
up for
one
that.
thing we could do is we could like alternate who says their rankings first, and then that kind of allows both people to sort of hear what the other person is thinking, and then I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
Yeah, no. I think there's a point at which there's a like, oh no, this is very clear. Certainly, like once you get past like a mid act two stage, and there's oh, there you're past mid act two, and it's Dark Embrace against Cleave against something, and it's just no, no, no. We just click the
That
Dark
happens
Embrace
a
or
lot.
something. But I certainly think through Act One and until like the core of the deck is understood. Yeah. Mm.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll click this, and so I mean, I find this a low roll. I think damage for Transform 2 is you've got to have a very awkward map to believe in it with
Yeah, it's
pretty low
scary,
value.
right?
So you've got to have a pretty low value map to want to do this. But I'm not don't actually think like upgrade bash or upgrade defend is like insanely high value and something you really want to do.
No, it's not ideal.
So this is always ready. I'm looking and going, this feels a little low rolly. Um, so I'm looking at the map and like one of the first two options into a shop to try and force the burning is a bit of a high roll hunt. One,
Definitely not with these now options. I would not be excited about that.
um, there is the
I
thing of
guess though, if you click the transform 2 and you get really good cards, that could be like a high roll path.
yeah, because to me one of the things, and I view this across all characters, but I particularly think about this on non-swap clad. And to be clear, I don't actually swap that often outside of like, I'm going to swap for science.
Right.
Um, I do think it's got to be an absolute extreme low roll of Niao options and much worse than this. Um, is that I want to just minimize my events. I want to be trying to get value out of basically every node, whether it's a fire, an elite, or even just card rewards and 10 to 20 gold.
Yep.
I just don't rate Act 1 events on this
Act
character.
1 events are mega trash.
Um, but I am seeing that basically every path, no matter what you're doing, you've got a fire and an elite that pair, and you can sort of basically choose which option you do them based upon your Niao bonus. The left hand side of four hallways into an event into you choose which order, and then you get another elite and open up a third after a shop is probably where I'm thinking the most value is, because I don't tend to be as much of a floor 2 to 4 shop is important on Cloud as it is on Silent and Watcher. Mm.
Yeah, far left looks pretty chill. I mean, we can get a fire before the first elite, so at a worst we can rest there. Um, so now I guess it's just a question of, I mean, I see it's Hexaghost, right? So
Yeah,
Bash
so
upgrade.
Hexaghost does lean me towards upgrading Bash, in that it is the boss where I most want to have a Bash upgrade. And even it's the thing of in the others, if I see Shockwave, I just don't care about upgrading my Bash, like at all. I mean, seeing Shockwave is already a high roll, but if I see a Shockwave into the others, I just really don't care about that as an upgrade. Whereas in Hexaghost, there is that I just want to be maintaining my Vuln pretty permanently for output in that fight. And even if I find a Shockwave, upgrading Bash will still probably do something towards smoothing the fight out. And it might be the difference of even if I'm killing by turn 9 for the Inferno anyway, it maybe lets me have a kill line before tanking the 9x2. Mm.
Yeah, so maybe I like upgrading Bash a little bit more than you do, but here, like I would just upgrade Bash. I'd go far left path probably, and I would say that's not like a terrible map at all. I think it's a decent-ish map.
Yeah.
Um,
Um,
so if we wanted to make the run harder, we could click this 18 to transform too.
yeah, so I mean, to me, this is feeling like the 18 to transform 2. It it opens up some really big high rolls, but like on the really awkward things and taking the damage is part of the awkwardness, it can like push you away. But because you've got the fire before the elite on that, one thing I want to ask: how much do you value a shop on a transform 2?
Um, Having the option to go to a shop is always nice, but I usually don't care that much, I guess.
Because on every other character, I basically transform 2 as okay, can I get to a shop and a fire before an elite in order to click this? With
I see.
like, there's so many.
Basically, you're worried about dying in the first immediate floors, and if you have a shop, then you don't think it's as scary.
It's not just the your immediate dying in the early floors. So I'm worried about the dying, but it's also the factor of if it overly shifts your deck in one direction, too defensive or too aggressive or too scaling, having the shop lets you buy usually a potion and a card to just shift to cover your worst matchup and to shift your deck back to a more balanced state. Mm.
That's fair. I will say, as a counterpoint, that I will always be transforming two strikes, and I kind of trust the Ironclad card reward pool to just give me common attacks. And so if I transform into like two shifted on defense, it does suck. Like Jawworm is going to be rough, but I usually expect I'll be able to get on track by just grabbing like some like Twin Strike or whatever attack, Iron Wave.
Yeah, I mean, again, like silent, I will always do 1-1. Defect, I don't click it that much often anymore because it's the thing of I think it needs a shop and a fire, and like if I've got a shop and a fire, I'm probably swapping. So it's only 7 max I would ever consider transform 2 on defect at the moment. Watcher, I will do it, but it's clearly 2 defends, and you just go if you get trash, you're still Watcher in Act 1 with 2 fewer defends and anything over it. But it is the thing
Yeah.
of the like I still want the shop to just remove something or buy a potion. And like the I would believe of oh no, I'm transforming 2 strikes, but it's of the shop need to balance it. But I'm quite up for clicking this because
Yeah, I guess one question we could ask is like, do we think that this is better than kind of like an empty bonus? And I would say it is, which means that there are some Niao situations where I might be clicking it in this type of map. And then we can kind of see like, okay, it is something which happens sometimes. It's not great, and that might sort of set us up for an interesting Act 1.
so one reason I'm happier clicking it over the upgrade bash than I would be on some maps is that in that I'm scared of advanced hallway, but if I get to a fire, I believe in it type transforms, you can dodge the advanced hallway and take 2 events. Now, this is something I generally want to do less on Clad, and I'm less willing to do on Clad than on other characters. But the factor of you can skip the floor 4 advanced hallway just as a
Yeah, I
really
agree with you.
defensive mode makes me more willing to take damage on my option 3.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we get?
Effective
P
strike and
strike.
power
Oh.
through. P strike on
Okay,
a
it's hard.
T2.
But the power through is kind of decent. I'm interested in playing this out. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm up for this. Not it's not a big high roll, but it's also not a like oh my god. This is for 14 damage at the moment, so it's heavy blade.
14. Okay, so it's a heavy blade.
Yeah. So I mean we're starting left, correct?
I think so.
I'm
Oh,
power
power
through
through is
bashing.
good here. Yeah,
I think that's pretty clear.
power through immediately performing.
I I really highly rate this card. Um, are you taking 2 here?
I think so.
Because
I'm a little worried about the redraw.
yeah, that was what I was gonna say. The adding wounds from the power through is meaning that I want to be getting as much value out of the first cycle as possible. So
Yep,
um, there's not really a reason to take 2, is there?
I don't think so.
No. Gambler's brew. So card rise here. I'm rating hemokinesis at the top very comfortably. I think I'm putting perfected strike over skip even on the transform 2 because we have another one, but I'm not very confident now. I think these two are pretty close, and then I'm saying skip is above body slam.
Okay, so I agree with you that hemokinesis is the best here. And I was just kind of thinking, I think I disagree with you about perfected strike being better than skip.
Yep.
Um, and I'm trying to evaluate this body slam, and it's interesting to me because we removed 2 strikes and we added a power through already. So I could almost see that maybe like we can upgrade body slam at some point. I'm not sure. I guess that kind of depends on whether we're able to stabilize our HP. But I think I would take that over skip. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's quite interesting to me because so I just don't it. I have to have a really. I would say I default towards body slam in Act 1 unless I've got like even more shifting defensive transforms than this and an
That's fair.
upgrade
It
to
also
spare
would
it.
be really bad with the gambler's brew. I mean, sorry, with the power through with wounds. If you draw wounds and body slam, then you do nothing. But maybe the gambler's brew compensates that slightly.
Um, and then pathing. I'm wanting to run in here. Don't want to take the event.
Yeah, I think with the hemo, we're much more chilling, right?
And there's a bit of a thing of I do think Gambler's Brew is a bit of an it's a something potion, but it's not that strong, and it's something that I am willing to throw away if we see 2 good potions. But it's
For
all
sure, yeah. I think its main use is going to be with these wounds.
yeah. Mhm. Um, but yeah. So like I do consider my potion chance when I'm deciding of these because if it's like if this is a fire attack or a fire pot or attack pot, I'm a bit more inclined to be let's not see 2 potions and have a potion that we're not risking in a advanced hallway and take into an elite.
Yeah.
But yeah, clicking hemo and going into this. I'm doing bash strike, but
Right.
with hemo in the
Yeah, makes
draw,
sense.
over the perfected strike.
Yep.
22 add 18 is 40, so you can just kill this turn taking 2.
Yep. And we've been positive on both of the hallway fights,
Yeah.
despite having Well, I guess it is a pretty decent transform. So
Yeah. This I do think is very weird on transform, but at least it's heavy blades that won't scale with strength.
yeah.
It is still it's literally better than two strikes stapled together technically, but
Okay, so am I going first, or do you want to
yeah,
keep going first?
yeah, your turn I think.
Okay, let me think. Can I see the deck? All right. Um, I think I'm good. So, are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, so headbutt is my first choice. I think the headbutt with the power through is a really good combo, just to like lock in some block. Um, then I think I want the body slam, kind of similar to what we said before, although I'm not even sure if it's higher than skip now, kind of about the same as skip. And then I don't really want combust.
Yeah, so for me, this was a pretty clear take headbutt. I rate headbutt just in general. I rate it with power through. I rate it with hemokinesis. I think it's one of the tools that just lets you start lining up the combos, and I do just think this is a generally strong card. On top of bit like the utility of it combined with it says 9 damage is very solid in Act One, and tend to just click first one over anything that's mid or skip very often. Um, my inclination of this body slam was also behind skip, but this is in the factor of bearing in mind what you'd said about this combos with the power through. But because we've already got a 15 damage one energy card that has less requirements on it, I'm just I think I am this is behind skip, but I would be of this is much closer to pickable than the combust, which I mean I think I probably hate combust more as a card than is fair, but it is of I don't want to pick it if unless I'm like desperate of how do I get through hallways, how do I get through slime boss, how do I get through
Yeah, I
sentries.
kind of agree with you. It seems like combust was kind of making a comeback among other players recently, but I just not a huge fan of self damage that I can't really turn off, and it interferes with stalling and
And
uh
one of the things that, and I think this is more just on I hate the nombo rather than it's something I should be bearing in mind when I see the card. I do hate how it works with cube,
yeah, yeah.
but yeah, clicking headbutt. Annoying HPs
This is interesting. I guess.
because there's quite a lot of lines because the bash on this puts this to 8, which like the weak vuln then doesn't kill with the strike, which is put.
It oh right, yeah, it doesn't. I still
Um,
think we should target the right because it might not be attacking next turn.
yeah, so like I'm only really looking at the bash over strike plus headbutt if it opens a kill next turn, and I don't really think it does open many convenient kills.
Yeah, it might not. And also, we might want to headbutt a defend.
So this was then the next question. Like, I don't think I would ever be headbutting strike, but the headbutt defend v just playing the straight headbutt when you've got 3 defends and power through in the draw pile is a like sort of like oh thinking about this one.
I think it's decent. I kind of trust that this fight is pretty easy, and if we just draw a block next turn, we'll be fine.
Cool. And then are you looking? What sort of thresholds are you looking at of which you headbutt and which you strike?
I was thinking I probably want to kill the right first, so I would headbutt that.
Cool.
But I didn't really. Oh, I guess I would have headbutted the defend, but
Oh, oh yeah. No, we talked about that and then I didn't do it.
yeah, no, it's fine.
I was going to, and just then that was literally just a brain fart not clicking it properly.
This turn looks like we can. We could just kill the left. No,
And
I guess it
then
makes more sense to.
yeah, because we can at worst. The thing is, what's to me like there's no sense to me really in taking this one. Um, like to me, it's either you perfected strike right and power through, or you just kill left. But considering that we can probably block it, and if we can't, we can just take max 2 to hemo kill it next turn.
Yeah.
I'm inclined
I'd
to
like
just
just
make
kill
the
left.
progress. Mm. So we can take 1, and I think that taking 1's better than taking 2.
Yep.
Essence of Steel. Um, this is a very hard screen for me because Shockwave and Feel No Pain are both, to me, insanely premium cards that you just want to click the first one at any opportunity. Like, I think both of these cards are just absolute, very, very strong. I will say that I generally think Shockwave is stronger in Act 1, whereas Feel No Pain is stronger once you're looking at like Act 3 boss gauntlety things. But both are good in both. Like Feel No Pain does brick an it's a nothing card in a number of Act 1 and early Act 2 fights, but also like Sentries and Chosen are things where this just plays and just suddenly goes from you can be getting garbaged for 30 or 40 damage and it turns it to you take 5 or 10 and then you just play the fight steadily and you're comfortable. Um, what I will say is that I rate these pretty evenly in general on a like floor 3 when I've added damage, but Hexaghost is shifting me towards Shockwave. Iron Wave, I think, is probably just below Skip for me, but I wonder if that's even overrating it. Mm.
I think I completely agree with you. One other point I might slightly add is that we have an advanced hallway next floor, I believe, and I think the shockwave will be amazing.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Mm. Um, so one thing I'm looking at as I see a blue slaver, which is a like fight in which I generally think is fairly easy, but you are at risk of chip damage. Is I'm looking at this Essence of Steel is just going to be it's acceptable value here. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm probably opening with Defend Defend Hemo. I think there is a way in which, particularly if you're potioning, you can try and greed getting out of the fight, not hemoing, having added a shockwave. But because the power through one of our biggest block cards does add wounds and make the cycling worse, I think I'm probably inclined to just make the bigger progress of playing Hemo over Strike.
I like the Essence of Steel a lot, especially because we have full potions. And yeah, I'm not quite sure about Strike versus Hemo. We could try doing Strike. I'm kind of curious how it will play.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Mm. So this is one of the turns where this makes me rate the Essence of Steel, and is why I wonder if the Essence of Steel lets you not hemo, because you don't have to power through here. Um,
Yep.
I think I probably do want to headbutt something, and I want to headbutt a defend but then there is the question of like how good is just playing the 2 strikes and knowing that next turn is Shockwave defend, and you just don't care about it, but you can also just
Yeah,
put
so
some.
next turn it's like 13 that weakens to 9, and then we block exactly 9, right?
Yeah,
So I guess it really just doesn't matter what we headbutt.
because we're not because it's the thing of if you choose not headbutt and just take the 2 strikes, you're shuffling out one random card. Whereas by headbutting, you do 3 more damage this turn, and you just know you're shuffling out nothing while playing Shockwave Defend. Mhm.
Yep.
So I'm just doing Defend P Strike here,
Yep.
because Strike isn't killing. Mm. And Headbutt Bash kills.
Yep. Perfect fight.
Yeah. We didn't
Well,
get
no
the
potion,
potion
so not
back,
exactly perfect, but
but Essence of Steel to me is like it's not that high a value potion. So
okay, it's my turn. Okay, can I see the deck?
yeah.
Okay, so it's Warcry, Rampage, Feel No Pain. Okay, yeah, so Feel No Pain is definitely my pick over all the reasons that you just mentioned on the last floor. And can I see the deck again? Sorry. I don't want this Warcry. Warcry is a pretty bad card. I will only really consider it if I have like a lot of 2-cost stuff that I want to be setting up for next turn. And then Rampage. It could play against Hexaghost with the Headbutt, but I don't think I am that desperate at the moment. So I think I'd probably skip Rampage here.
So, I mean, you talked quite a bit lately, particularly after the Merlathon like bonus day, of how you do think Rampage is a bit overhated and like how it does provide some value. And I agree with this. Like I don't think the card is very good, and I think I wouldn't take it over Skip here. But it is of I would look at it and ponder
Yeah.
it against Skip before skipping it. Um, Without the Hemo, I probably would be taking it here in a
Yeah, I think so too.
like it's scaling damage in bosses, and you've got a headbutt and a shockwave, and it just finishes up scaling damage with these two cards. But we've got Hemo, and I think Hemo is just one of the like really strong. This gives you like damage output, and even if you're just playing every cycle, this is currently like one of the higher value upgrade targets for me. And it's like, oh, you can just be getting 30 damage consistently with this for one energy. So I'm not interested in this will be 30 damage on like turn 7.
Yeah, yeah.
Warcry, I don't think I've really picked Act 1 Warcry outside of a Bludgeon Owl in quite a while. Like, outside of a Toxic Egg or a Bludgeon Owl. And I think that's generally, though, when I rate the card in Act 1. Like, there's things of Toxic Egg just generally, I think it's usually positive. Um, you know, Toxic Egg, Feel No Pain, it's very, very clearly positive. But, like, I think it's generally I only take a Warcry minus in Act 1 if it's I've got bludgeon or something else that I really want to be if I can line this up with my 2-cost vulnerable.
Sounds right.
But yeah, I feel my pains.
The advanced hallways are kind to us today.
Yeah. This is not Gremlin Gang into Exordium Wildlife into Exordium Thugs into second Gremlin Gang, which is what I had the other day and made me so sad.
I guess we are taking a little bit here though.
Yeah,
So we could kill one and take 11, or we could play defend and
like
then
7.
think about it.
Um,
My gut would be this fight is pretty easy, so just optimize damage this turn.
yeah, this is the
Optimize
thing,
the.
because with these cards coming, I'm not insanely afraid of this fight as one that's like slow scaling and we can just outmatch it. Um, I'm looking and thinking this onto this puts it to 12, which is like the shockwave headbutt 13 is the threshold, whereas like 10 doesn't hit a shockwave strike 9 threshold.
That's fair.
So
I
I'm
like it.
looking at defend and then perfected left.
Sure.
So this is interesting to me because I'm wondering because I think you do want to kill here because then you're like taking a Vuln turn away from one where you're being attacked, and you see even if you miss drawing both of them together, you will see at least one of power through a shockwave next turn, which is always a good thing for a turn on which you're Vuln.
One thing to consider though is we might actually have lethal next turn if we play strike on the left and headbutt on the right.
Um, yeah,
Hemo, sorry. Sorry, we could play headbutt Hemo to deal 24.
um, yeah. So we headbutt the right, Hemo. We headbutt the right, pulling Hemo back, and strike the left to open up a kill. I'm up for that.
I think it makes sense.
Yeah, I think that makes good sense. And yeah, you draw that, so you take 2.
Okay, so but here maybe we don't even need to take 2 because we also drew the power through.
because the power through strike, you're killing left, and then this is hitting for 16, and you can actually just defend to block that one, and come back round and try and block this.
Right. I think it makes sense. I guess there is a low roll where we draw 2 wounds and feel no pain, and we're
Yeah,
sad.
but it's not attacking, so we drew well, and it's not attacking, so. Um, I am rating this trance very highly. I think we have things we want to draw together. I think it's a 0 cost draw 3 that is premium. I think the card in general is very good. I think trance combines with lots of tools to suddenly we can look and go like second wind. You can say the deck is like most of the way to winning if you can use this and the headbutt to line up like power through second wind type things. I think second headbutt is pretty close to skip. I'm not massively interested in that compared to the trance, and I don't really rate flex unless I think I'm upgrading it in the next couple of floors, and I don't think that's ever happening for me.
Yeah, I agree with all of that. I take trance very highly here, and it's a great headbutt target. And I think I put flex and headbutt worse than skip.
Cool. Um, I'm inclined to upgrade Hemo before the elite.
Okay, what
Is
is our other upgrade options again?
so I would be viewing like I don't think I would care about upgraded to Perfect Strike when I've transformed 2'd into it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I do think it as a card sometimes is my upgrade, but when I've transformed into Hemo and I've T2'd, I'm not interested in this. I think like Shockwave is something I'll maybe be considering later in the act, like just before Hexa if Hexa's still looking scary. But I don't tend to massively care about Shockwave upgrade until like mid late Act 2, because I find that most of the fights you're playing it, you're ending in 3 or 4 turns after it anyway. Um,
Yeah,
and so to me, I think this, my second choice would actually be Trance right now.
I think trance. Yeah. Yeah, I also kind of agree with you about shockwave upgrade. I often find I'm just dumping shockwave into artifact, and like I have another shockwave in my deck, and if it's upgraded, it just feels really bad. I mean, it is good sometimes, but yeah, I
I
guess
think it's
Hemo
the
upgrade. Sorry.
yeah, I think the Shockwave upgrade thing for me is very much a I've got one, I haven't got a second, and like it's the thing of I haven't found the second, but I'm wanting to stay it, and this is like late Act 2 or in Act 3 is when I'm going, oh no, Shockwave upgrade is something I value as opposed to like it's a better than the recall or the rest or something.
Yeah. Yeah, Hemo upgrade. So Hemo is an interesting card because it's not one that you're super excited about playing over and over, like with the headbutt. But on the other hand, we kind of need damage for Hexaghost right now, and it looks like playing Hemo plus over and over really is our just best bet for the boss fight. And it also is going to be good in Act 2 because it's just like front loaded bursts. So I do like that. And then I also agree with you that Trance is probably the second choice.
Cool. But yeah, quite happy rating the Hemo upgrade. And I think I'm in that I do want to just upgrade now and go into the elite, not go to the elite, and then see if we get a better upgrade or rest if it goes badly. Um,
Yeah, totally. Oh, nice.
yeah,
So start with Trance.
cool. So I did actually want to open the question of like, there's never a like Hemo headbutt, trans Hemo, or a like,
Oh, we could play Hemo twice this turn.
yeah,
Uh, I guess, is there really an upside of doing it this turn compared to next turn?
yeah,
Because next turn
because
it might be Vuln.
yeah. So that was the thing of it's just I look at it and then I probably just click the trans anyway.
Right, right. Makes sense.
Um, so not seeing a
Yeah, so your
shockwave.
line would have actually made better use of energy now.
And this is one of the things that I do look at, but um, I think I'm still just doing the hemo and headbutt the hemo, and then I'm just playing the feel no pain.
Yep, sounds good.
And I think I am headbutting hemo over trance here.
100%.
I think it's just bash hemo. To
Yep,
me, this is open next turn if it like gives a high chance of a kill. But
totally.
um, because this doesn't kill, but also
Right.
power through shockwave
So,
is blocking a lot.
how much is that blocking, and what is our next turn prospects?
Because next turn the hemo straight kills and we get the trance, so we're like you've
The
got a
P
5 out
strike
of 9
kills
to
with a
find the hemo,
strike.
and then a 5 out of
Yeah.
9 times by 3 out of 4 to find it with the trance.
Okay, so I would say that's extremely likely of being able to do 19.
Yeah.
So then the question is, how much are we taking now versus how much could we save?
So shockwave blocks it. Shockwave pulls it to um,
18,
19,
I believe, right?
uh, pulls it to 19 weak vuln. So it'll do 20 damage, I think.
Oh, right, right. So it has 16 base and then 3 strength is
Actually,
19.
no, we put it
Okay.
to 6 strength. So we put it to 6 strength. So it'll be on 22. I mostly actually just use this command that Asuka gave me for calculating weak vuln. So that'll be 24. So we'll take 9. Mm.
Okay, so Gambler's Brew or 9 health. I would just keep the potion.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot the feel no pain, so it's only for 6 health.
Oh, yeah, even better.
And yeah, kill.
Okay, okay, let me think. Yeah, just keep the deck. We have Dropkick, Power Through, Double Tap.
So yeah, this is your turn.
I guess we'll both think about it, but I'll say first. Okay, so are you good?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I think Power Through is my pick here.
Okay.
Um, and then the others are kind of like equal with Skip, and I'm not really sure.
Okay, so
I
for
guess I
me,
would probably take Dropkick over Skip, I think.
having added a shockwave and found a pen nib and a battle trance and a headbutt, I'm just clicking this dropkick. Like dropkick
Okay.
over first power through, I'm taking the power through, but over second power through, I would just be clicking dropkick on a. It opens up a lot, and even without like, I think the opening infinite ideas, it is actually just it's solid. It with even without strength, I think with the pen nib shockwave, it's just solid enough output that I'm just very happy to take it for the. It's pretty fine now, and it could become insane, and if it doesn't, it will never really be particularly bad. Um, and I find like double power through can often be a bit weird if you don't have any exhaust at all yet. In terms of like, I mean, obviously the one you're wanting is second wind, but even like a pact or a grit plus or sever soul to talk about like some notably worse options. And I naturally find second power through a bit weird and awkward, but so I'm quite interested in why you're rating the second one highly here.
So I'm looking at my deck, and one thing that I usually have as a metric going into Act 2 is just like how much block can I make on turn 1? Or just how much block density do I have? And if I'm able to block a lot on turn 1, I think that's like a very important part of the puzzle for Act 2. And then we have the headbutt a little bit to make our draw a little bit better, and we have trance to draw over some wounds. Um, and then I also don't really care too much about dropkick. I mean, I know it is pretty useful if you go infinite, but usually if you can exhaust down, you'll have like some thing that's strong to do. And sometimes dropkick can miss on turn 1 when you don't have bash or shockwave in your hand.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm probably not as big a fan of dropkick as many are with the oh no, just force infinite ideas that a lot of people are playing with at the moment. But the I've got a shockwave and a pen nib, and the being able to utilize it to like cycle and increment up the pen nib to like land a bit more consistently with is definitely a thing where this is why I'm rating it quite highly in this position. Um, I do tend to think I do want to have a reason to click it in Act One because of the as you can say in Act Two it can very much miss turn one two and I can find it very awkward in those early Act Two hallways. But having added a shockwave and having a pen nib and having a headbutt and trance, I'm trusting it more.
Okay.
But
Um, yeah, I would still take the power through, but I know your playstyle is a little different from mine. So if you feel more comfy with dropkick, we can also do that.
so did you say you're thinking this drop kick for you is worse than the skip?
I think it's slightly better than the skip after thinking about what you said.
I'm not. I'm just not interested in double tapping things like this. I only really look at this if I've gotten a mid. Is the honest thing, or something else weird is going on.
Yeah, double tap is a really weird one because you don't really want it in your deck that much, but sometimes it can really do good stuff. It's just high variance with your draw order.
Yeah, and I just don't. I don't think it's. I don't think even with like a trance and a headbutt, it's ever consistent enough to be something I want to put in a deck like this. And with the fact
I
of
think
knowing
if I
that the
had Carnage Plus and maybe like and maybe well actually I don't even know, but yeah, this deck looks kind of good without it, I guess.
yeah, I'm definitely interested in what you're saying about the double power through because it's kind of the to me, this is a very clear drop kick, and but I'm kind of quite curious as to how this double power through would play. Because
Yeah, I guess if you want to experiment, then you can try. I
yeah,
mean, it
because
does open up Evolve a lot, so we will be taking Evolve if we see it.
yeah, I'm just clicking the trance and getting information here.
Yeah, I think so. Probably should think a little bit about the explosive pod, but I don't know. I mean, what's
That's
the map?
so we have chest next floor, and then I'm looking at wanting to do elite advanced hallway, and then maybe shop if we're like wanting another tool for the ghost and the elite. But I'm trying to skip this to save money for early act two if I can, and then event with hope you can do this elite, but there's a hallway if you're really scared of this
Right,
for it.
okay. So, explosive pot, I mean, we should think about how much it saves, I guess, and then decide. But yeah,
Because
here's another example where if we drew power through this turn, like that would be really good, I think.
yeah, yeah, um, yeah, this power through looks. I mean, a power through early in this fight looks very strong to me. There's the question to me of like we could like shockwave defend, or I mean, actually the feel no pain blocks six, whereas the defend only blocks five. So you feel no pain shockwave if you're doing a block line. Um,
And then we take 6, right? So that's not too much.
so that's not too much. The explosive pot then means you're doing strike, headbutt, defend. You take one this turn. You kill off two of the grey slimes, and then you're like
The fight's probably over if you
the
do that.
fight's pretty close to over, and you might take like another one or two chip, but you're taking chip. You're not thinking the fight. But I'm also wondering, is the fight just basically over from getting the shockwave down anyway?
That's the question.
Because even with us being weak next turn, like we've got the power throughs to just block in while we like, so you can just play power through double strike or power through perfected
Yeah.
strike.
We
Or
might play the Hemo, so I guess I would say it's like an extra 2 damage.
yeah,
So do I want to use the explosive pot for what, 7?
yeah. Um, because I'm thinking explosive pot is like kind of decent in quite a number of the fights, like both a potential sentries here. I don't really think explosive is actually that good in Lagger. It's like it can change around for things, but I want to believe that with a Shockwave, a Hemo Plus, and a Pen Nib, that we can probably increment in this fight towards being on 6 or 7s. We can probably be playing this for 60 damage in Lagger. That the 10 on
Yeah,
this is not
I like
making
that. Yeah, that makes sense.
as a difference. So I don't think I care about this at all in Lagger. So I think I'm mostly thinking it's for hitting thresholds to kill the first sentry, or it's for so you can just do like a hemo. You can do like a hemo headbutt this and maybe a strike to kill a first sentry, depending on HP numbers, or you're using it in this advanced hallway for like Exordium or the Gremlins or something. Mm.
Yeah, I guess I kind of agree with you. It's just a question of whether we want to use it now or in sentries, and I think in sentries makes more sense.
Yeah, because I also there is just this thing of so much with how this deck functions in sentries with having a feel no pain is if you get one down, the fight just stabilizes very quickly. And I'm always looking at if you've got a tool to blow up a sentry when you've got a feel no pain, knowing the fight's going to stabilize. I'm more inclined to be of okay, let's just make sure we're not just getting destroyed turn 2 3.
Okay,
So I think yeah, I'm in for feel no pain shockwave.
okay.
So I'm playing a hemo on the highest HP Grey Slime, playing power through to full block, and then striking. This will be for 6, so I'm probably striking the lower HP one to open the strike kill.
I like it.
Now I'm considering how much do I want to trance here, because I don't think I do. I just want to perfect strike and then have the power throughs available.
Sure.
Um,
Yeah, the just a small note, which is that playing the trance doesn't change our probability of actually having power through on this turn. But if and I guess actually next turn they're never attacking, so I guess it didn't matter for that. But
okay. Because here I'm looking at I play power through and then I strike and I think I'm headbutting trance over perfect strike. I need to look at thresholds really.
I think it'll be fine. Like we should take no damage either way, but trance is what I would do.
So I'm playing strike and then trance because I want to shuffle the strike in right now, but
Sure.
and then it's always bash and killing this without like you always either draw the kill or the defend. Mm.
Charging up our nib.
I'm. This is my turnaround, right? Yeah. So I'm looking at these and I'm instantly in for a spot weakness. I tend to really rate clicking first strength card on Clad. Just flat generally, even before I see the Hexaghost, which increases my evaluation there, both of spot as the strength source, because there's fewer turns it misses compared to Slime Boss, and also as like the need for the strength more immediately. I mean, like strength just generally opens up things. Strength goes very well with pen nib. Strength goes very well with vulnerable. Strength is just strong in general. We've got a headbutt and a trance to help line it up again on top of that. And like we've got 2 block cards to be saying, okay, we can be stalling to play for this. So I think I'm just like clicking this spot weakness, and I'm not at all interested in this Sentinel over Skip, and I don't think I want this armor over Skip, although I could be convinced that it's like slightly better than Skip, but I'd be very hard to be pressed to believe it's better than his spot weakness.
I think I just completely agree with everything you said.
Yeah. Um. I don't tend to key Ancient Tea set in Act 1. I don't rate it that highly, but it's like, it's Clad has expensive cards that you want to get down in early turns. We've got a Battle Trance as
Yeah,
well.
I wouldn't key it. I'm curious, what relics do you sometimes key in Act 1?
Um, I've they do depend across character. Like, I'm more inclined to key Blue Candle on Defect but I wouldn't be keying it on Clad as an example of one that I do key. I
Right.
Very apt. Similarly, I flat always key it on Watcher, and I usually key it on Defect and Silent and Clad. I think about it. There's the thing for Periapt of, if I'm struggling and bleeding out and have bad relics, and seeing Periapt in the chest does obviously mean you have a worse relic bar because you've got a relic that's doing nothing. I then think it's opening up some of the Act 2 hallway, like you take the curse option to be, okay, our deck is struggling and you key this. And like Mausoleum is a big example of, if my deck is having bad things and I've got bad relics, I'd rather just like click it on bad silent and go, and hey, Periapt means okay, you get 6 HP when you do that. I'm also like Clad, I'm much more inclined to click the Curse Tome. So again, I don't tend to keep Periapt and Candle on Clad, where I'm more inclined to take that. And like Juzu Tiny Chest, I kind of, if I have anything else, I want to key them, but there's a bit of the Act 2 event bailout, and this reduces the you see the miserable hallway chance, is again a bit for those. I, Leaning back towards King Matryoshka, on a King Matryoshka opens up Cursed Key in more of a way when I'm wanting to take that, and the extra scaling if you get like one or two random relics later, I just am not rating. Um,
I
yeah,
will
I
definitely key Tiny Chest for the reason of Cursed Key, but I don't think I would key Matryoshka. Maybe I haven't even thought about that.
um yeah, there's been uh, yeah, I go back and forth on Matryoshka, and like it's the times I don't, I go, oh, why am I taking this? It's just not paying off. Like there's been a couple of times, like, but yeah, it's there's probably like two. There's probably like two or three, and it's mainly the things of opening up Cursed Key is really why I would be keying things on Clad in Act 1. Um, I think yeah. Periapt Candle are ones that I key on other characters that I don't key on Clad. Uh,
Yeah, for me, it's like Juzu, Tiny Chest, Insta Key. I will basically just Insta Key. And then I think maybe Unceasing Top, I think a little bit. And then probably Key, but I don't know.
yeah. Unceasing Top, I key on Defect and I think about it on Clad, and then usually end up keying it. I don't tend to key it on Silent Watcher, but like,
Yeah, makes sense.
it's very much it Unceasing Top's a weird one, yeah, but I'm just fighting this elite. I think it's nonsense not to.
Yeah, totally.
It is the Lagavulin. Um, we have drawn two of our bigger attacks turn one with the pen nib setup, but I think I'm still inclined to feel no pain and try and get the shockwave down.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I could see both ways though.
Um, One of the reasons that would make me inclined to open on top of the pen nib is that we've got both of our block cards and our spot weakness in the draw pile,
Right.
which is, you look at these and go, okay, we can do a power through shockwave or a power through spot weakness defend turn next turn, and like opening now as well as being, okay, you're doing 32 damage in this open, and you can, and I'm not 100% sure whether I'll do Hemo Strike Feel No Pain or Hemo Perfected Strike yet. I think I'll be leaning towards the Hemo Strike Feel No Pain before doing any
Yeah, me too.
calculations. Um, is that having like setting up with the shot one of with the pen nib, the bash setup isn't an open thing. So because it actually, the more I look at with these six in the draw pile, the more I'm wanting to open now.
Yeah, me too.
Mm. And yeah, you agree with Hemo Strike, Feel No Pain over the slightly more damage this turn of the P Strike?
Yeah, definitely. Gets Feel No Pain out of our deck, and also will block 6 with Shockwave and Ascender's Bane.
Yeah. I'm just Shockwave power throwing here.
Yeah.
So it didn't actually block 6 because the weakness, but
Oh, true.
I'm not too bothered by that. It gets it out of the deck as well.
Okay, so spot weakness like always happens.
Yeah. And I'm expecting I'm playing Headbutt and Defend here.
What should we headbutt? Like Hemo?
I think I'm doing Hemo, yeah. Because then, you're hitting big next turn and it's very hard to get out of this fight with like on taking too much more after that.
The kind of sad thing is like we do shuffle it out. I guess it's still worth it though to lock it in when we have the Volm.
Like the other line from the emotomy that I'm thinking about is the bash, in that you just like bash and then you trance and you see what you see, and then just play whatever the biggest one cost you have in the same turn is.
Yeah, because Bash is like we only want to play it once,
Yeah.
and then we don't have to worry. Like we're not playing it when we're getting attacked. I guess that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Um Headbutt, bash, and defend.
Let's just think about how much damage we would actually do if we played the Hemo line, because I think it's a lot.
Yeah. We took Transform 2 from Niao, so we got Perfected Strike Power Through from Niao, and then we saw good cards and we clicked the good cards, is the large answer to how this deck happened on floor 10. Um, Farming hallways is good, particularly on Clad. Farm your hallways. Don't play the event lottery unless you are doing it to avoid dying to advanced hallways. Mm. Yeah, so the Hemo is 23, and landing it on Vuln pulls that to 32? No, 35?
34.
34. So
So
34,
34 and 18 is 52. So it's on 22 already.
yeah.
So it might just be dead if we do that.
Because we've also got the trance into anything else, and we see anything else with it next turn. And surely it does just die before it hits us for 20 the following.
Yeah, I think that might just be better.
Yeah. I can't really see us failing to do 6. Mm. I guess there was a technical thing there of maybe you play the strike to try and open up playing 2 attacks to increment pen
Oh,
nib,
I see.
but
I didn't think of that.
mm. I wasn't thinking it was important until after I'd played it.
My turn?
Yeah.
So, well, I guess I'll let you think. And then
No, I think I know what I'm thinking here.
So I like Exhume. It doesn't really matter to me how good it is right now. It's really good if you hit apparitions, and it just tends to like get good. And I'm not so worried about having it be a brick because, like I have like the front loaded block with the 2 power throughs, so I think I'll be okay if even if it doesn't do much, short term. And then, well, if the fight does go long, we can Exhume Shockwave at some point. Um, So Metallicize is a card that I would consider if I was very desperate in Hexaghost, but given our spot weakness now, I don't think I'm taking that. And I'm not huge on the card in general. And Heavy Blade, I definitely would not take here. Maybe I would take it in Act 3 if I needed more strength scaling, but or strength payoff. But I would say Exhume a little bit over Skip, a little bit over the others.
So, yeah, Exhume is one of the cards that in Act 1, I keep on flip flopping on and being confused by. Like, straight up, there's obviously the times where it's just insane because you've, like, got a corruption knee out and you have a feel no pain and all the things, and it's just, oh no, you just click it because it's already doing everything that you want it to. There's the times where it's doing absolutely nothing and you're earlier and you're on low HP and you are scared of the brick, and it's clear to me. But these sorts of spots I struggle with evaluating it. It's one of these cards that I find is quite bad in early Act 2 hallways, and I'm a little hesitant to pick it for that reason. But having a feel no pain, meaning that like quite often it is blocking 3, maybe blocking 6, because usually it's fetching a thing that has exhausted already, does make me more inclined. And the thing of the Hexaghost, you can play the Shockwave twice in Hexaghost, does make me think it's not actually bricking here. Um, I still have no actual idea of outside of like playing on my own if I would be clicking this over Skip, but it is the one I would be thinking about. I would look at Metallicize for a moment, but I tend to view Metallicize as Guardian Hexa, like you need a tiny bit of edge scaling, or an Act 1 hallway card. I don't tend to rate it very much for Act 2 hallways, and because I find it's just doing too little, and it's
Yeah.
just not good enough there. Heavy Blade minus, I just don't care about at this stage. One spot weakness is not enough for me to think a Heavy Blade is going to pay off. I don't really want to be upgrading it over the trance or the spot weakness this act. I don't really want it. I don't think we're like in a thing of this is going to be the late game solution yet. Like, as you said, an Act 3 Heavy Blade, when you're going, oh no, let's cycle the spot weakness and then have a strength payoff card having not found any, I'm much more interested in. But this stage of late Act 1 with no strength relic in the bar, if I have like, if I have a red skull, I'm much more interested in it at this point. But again, it's like I would want the strength relic in the bar to be picking it to upgrade it in this spot.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
so yeah, I'm quite down for this Ixiom because it's a card that I never really quite feel confident on. If you're saying you think it's good enough and won't brick here, I want to feel how it plays.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, like
Do
I
you also
complete.
agree that usually it tends to be good as the run goes on? It just like has a little bit of awkward periods in
Yeah,
early Act 2 and stuff.
and there's also the thing of like later, like we know what our situation on like energy is more because I think Heavy Blades is a pretty bad card on 3 energy, but there's times of Heavy Blade Plus is good on 4 energy. Like you play like Trance Power Through Spot Weakness Heavy Blade Plus, that's a decent turn. But if you haven't got the 4th energy to play that, and you have to miss one of the Power Through or Spot Weakness to play it, it's miserable.
Yep.
Ah,
Oof.
these.
We do have this explosive
So
potion.
I'm looking at the strike emo explosive. Where is this spot? So this would be 32. Mm. Yeah, I'm looking at this
Oh, we
explosive.
have Gremlin Horn, right? Oh, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
So Gremlin Horn, emo, and strike, and then you probably play defend if you don't draw power through.
One thing I wonder is, um, we have Gremlin Knob as another possibility next floor, right? Or no, a little bit away.
Well, not next floor, but
So
imminently.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So maybe we kind of do value that explosive pot.
So
So I'm wondering if we just go kill the right here and draw a card with Gremlin Horn without using it.
so one of the things around the is that I actually is that Gremlin Knob is one of the fights where I do think Gambler's Brew plays Act 1 on Clad. I mean, there is the thing of in many ways I want to just try and be saving this for as late as possible. Like I'm happy using it if it's saving significant HP and improving the immediate position. But at the moment, I'm thinking either this is just locking a slot, and Gremlin Knob is one of the fewer I rate it because it lets you like dig for your damage turn one if you like don't draw the good things, or it lets you like cycle past and discard defense for damage. So Knob is one of the few fights where I do actually think this is a like solid. That I think you can use the brew solidly in at one, but I think because we have a kill with the Gremlin Horn without the explosive pot, I'm quite happy just doing that.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, nice.
that's very good.
Nice. Imagine potioning.
Yeah. Um, I'm always playing Bash here. The question is feel no pain. Trying to look at the pen nib and evaluate.
Yeah, Bash Strike might be lethal. I'm not sure.
Because I'm thinking if Bash Strike, does that just make Perfected Strike Headbutt lethal next turn?
It might.
Because the Perfected Strike is base 14, so that would go to 28 and then Vuln, so it's just going to be lethal next turn, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right.
Um, Strike into Headbutt is lethal and increments this one more.
Sure.
So. Your turn. No, it's my turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I was the Exhume.
Yeah. Um, my inclination is skip is the best of these. I would. I don't. One thing that I would be, if the one that I think is closest to skip for me is the Spot Sword Boomerang, because like it's a strength payoff card and Hexa is the boss. Without both of those, I'm not really interested in it and I don't really rate the card. But it's in the I'll be of the okay, how is this deck faring against Hexaghost? And if I'm like worried about that, I'm probably clicking this. I don't think I want a True Grit minus in this deck yet. Like, yeah, we have the power throughs, but I'd rather just like wait and try and find something better than the True Grit and that eats up an upgrade because I just I don't like spending an upgrade on True Grit. Like it's a common. If surely this is too early to be if we're needing it. Like if we get into next act, we see no energy or pyramid, and like you see no energy, no Snecko, and then Champ is at the boss, then I'm looking, okay, maybe I'm taking a True Grit to upgrade it with a, like, this helps for Champ scaling, this helps for, like, giving us the first targeted exhaust. But I'm not probably not interested in this for another 5 to 10 floors, at least. And Warcry, we've spoken about a bit. I just don't think this deck is in a position to need it, to use it, or to think it's positive yet.
I think I agree with most of that. Maybe if there wasn't, maybe if the trance was already green, then I would take True Grit and just upgrade it. But I think in this position, I kind of want my trance to be green.
Yeah. Yeah. If it was we didn't if we weren't giving up a trance upgrade to make the True Grit upgrade, because also the trance a green trance makes the grit better in itself because you line up with the things you want to exhaust more often as well. But yeah, I'm the more I'm playing, the more I'm rating the you upgrade your 3 draw card on any character at the moment. And like I've been going way up on trance upgrade this last few months, and this is partially actually a bleed over from a I've been rating my acro upgrade a lot higher this past 4 6 months.
Yeah, another thing about the trance upgrade, at least, well, I guess compared to Acro, one is that you have more energy after you play it, so cards are more useful. And two is like you can't draw any more cards, so you better make it good, make it count, I guess.
You can't draw any more cards, so you need to make it count because you can't trance into pommel or trance into offering or trance into drug or something and get that, so you need to make it. The other factor around the trance upgrades, particularly here, is we've got a headbutt, so this is trying to be our draw every other
Yeah,
turn
totally.
already. Um, but yeah, you're quite up for skip. You don't think we need this boomerang. You don't.
I
Oh.
I I would skip.
I'm looking at our fill potions, our gremlin horn. and I'm kind of leaning towards fight over shop at the moment. I don't know what I want to be doing in this shop other than buying a good relic. I'm not massively enamored with buying a strike remove yet here. Um,
I maybe I disagree with you a little bit on this one. I've been kind of going up on just pathing to a lot of shops. Um, one thing, there's like a couple things that stand out to me about just this decision, which I do think is very interesting. Of like, if you're late Act 1, you're in a strong position, you have like a decent chunk of gold. Would you rather shop now or would you rather shop at the start of Act 2? And the shop now gives you guarantee that you make it to a shop before you die in Act 2. I mean, I guess that doesn't matter here as much. Um, you if the shop is bad, then you can go to another shop in Act 2. Whereas if you saved up even more gold and just had like a 400 gold shop in Act 2 and the shop is bad, then all of a sudden you are feeling very unhappy. And also about the thing about just going to more shops in general is like a shop just spawns a ton of cards. Like if you want to see as many cards to get the most good cards that you can, like going to shops is kind of good as long as you have enough gold to buy the best thing. Um,
so yeah, I mean,
so
I largely agree with a lot of the concepts you've said. So this is very much a thing of I changed this pattern between character. So silent, I very much want the information of what is my rare card and my boss relic before I go to the shop, because my evaluation of removes on silent varies so much based on my boss relic, like completely and utterly. There, like there are some boss relics I go, I want to start removing every floor now, and some where I go, I don't care about it at all. And there's lots of things of like, there's the you want the information as long as you've made it out of Act One, which like Silent does have much bigger concerns, I think, on this than the other characters. You want to go into Act Two, and I find Silent is one of the strongest in Act Two hallways, but I'm wanting the information to of both the map and my boss rewards to utilize that shop. Defect, I just want to get to as many shops as possible and get the like find the very broken shop relics and like common relics to just find them, and I just will click a shop over a hallway if I have money all the time, just to be of I will scout, I will try and find my runic master, I will try and find my orrery, I will try and find my pellets, type things. But like and what through it's basically of the how am I looking at my removes, and I'm just being already into removes. But glad it's in the this sort of position. Like if I'm beating the boss, I'm usually going for the information side of like I find my boss relics give me so much information throughout too. But I'm quite open to being told that that's like a wrong assessment and that
well, I mean, another aspect of it is like your shop might also give you information about what boss relic to pick. It's not just that the boss relic gives you information about what to do in the shop. Like for example, if the shop is really bad, then now all of a sudden you maybe don't want to take greedy boss relic. And now if you had not gone to the shop, you take a greedy boss relic hoping the shop will bail you out, and then the shop is bad, then you sort of also hit the double edge of that.
yeah. Because one of the things I would be looking for in this shop are probably I'd be looking for like bloodletting to be. I mean, let's exclude rare cards because like clad rares are broken and you might not see like a good one or something. But like the sort of commons, uncommons I'm looking for here are like bloodletting, second wind, and are particularly in particular of these will affect my boss relic decision. Mm.
Right. Also, seeing red could be good with the exhume.
Yeah, I can see that. Um,
What do you think about just removing perfected strike?
Um, I yeah, like I'm of the. I would probably be not removing Perfected Strike on this floor and waiting for the information of the boss relic in the Act Two shop, but like I think I would be removing Perfected Strike before Strike here, like very clearly.
Because we have some strength, and it's like it might even get worse if we hit like labor box or something.
Yeah, But yeah, I'm quite up for the shop. Like I'm in a this was a close decision for me and an
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
one.
I think it is a close decision, and I've gone back and forth on it many times.
Um, okay, I am rating Anchor quite highly here. Um, and Anchor does come with the perfected strike remove. I don't think I rate any of these four cards. Like there's times I will take a Sever Soul with like power through trance, feel no pain, but I think that would be later in the run where I'm more like desperate for a like mass exhaust card. And I mean, okay, I'm now worried I'm not going to see my second and wind or my fiend fire or my evolve to just deal with this. So I think I'm not interested in this at all yet, even though this is the type of deck where I might be interested in this in like 15, 20 floors. Um, I do think Havoc, like picking one, but I think buying one I'm not in for yet, particularly as I think I don't want to upgrade this Havoc over the Trance, and I don't want to buy a card to be competing for an upgrade here. Um, I think all of these relics are pretty solid. I think I'm okay with all of them. I'm leaning towards Anchor, but I could be talked into any of them. The Inflame I am fine with. I don't quite know how to evaluate Inflame when I've already got like Spot with ways to help line Spot up. If it was just Spot with like no support, I would probably be I slam this Inflame. But with a headbutt and a trance
Yeah.
to support this, I'm not as enamored by it as I would be.
I'm not huge on the inflame. Maybe if it was on sale, it could talk me into it. I agree with you. These relics are kind of interesting. The anchor does jump out at me as well. What do you think about Sling of Courage just in general?
Um, I tend to so I tend to really rate Sling of Courage basically if I'm in an early shop on a map where I can go, I take this and then run into three or four elites. Without me being on a map this floor, like this act, like if we had this amount of gold and we're in an early act two shop and there's a like four elite path, I would be of that. Ooh, okay, let's run in and farm. But also, we've talked about how we don't actually really have the strength payoff attack here. Like, if you have even just a twin strike, I'm rating it a bit higher. But
Yeah, that's true.
like, we don't have a strength payoff attack to utilize it. We don't have map information about Act Two to go. We can actually use it to really farm Act Two hard. So, like, both of those are putting me in a I'm not really that sure about it. And it's a relic which I think like if you get 100 gold or a 250 gold start and you buy it in a floor three shop, I'm down for to run into three elites, very down for it. I tend to think of it as an early act relic, not necessarily early game relic, but an early act relic, and I think that's where I generally evaluate it. Um, Again, also we've got spot weakness with headbutt battle trance to help secure lining this up.
Yeah, I think all of that makes sense. I guess uh I guess Anchor stands out to me as the most as well. And someone in your chat's asking about the lantern, which I guess the boss relic information really does kind of matter now because often you will end up with an energy relic and the lantern could be wasted.
I think with if the trance were bottled, I'd be more interested in the lantern. If
Oh yeah, yeah, totally.
if you have something like that. There's also the thing of lantern. I think I prefer it over the sling for all the reasons of saying why I don't particularly care about the sling with the information we've got right now. But I think I do value lantern over sling, but lantern over anchor is basically to me anchor is saying you're playing two defends or you're playing like it's just both of these give you safety to play setup and scaling cards turn one, as opposed to like doing things. And the anchor is just more consistent at that and is less draw or dependent. The lantern,
You could also argue like the anchor just kind of like draws a card. Like both of them spend one energy worth to give you like 10 block
yeah,
or just to have one energy. But then like anchor also draws the card that spends the energy for you.
yeah. Like on silent, who starts with a bag of prep, I still prefer anchor over lantern. There's also the thing with the lantern here. We also have this T set right now, which
Oh,
makes me
good
just
point. Yeah.
not really that interested in it because in boss fights we know we're already starting with +2 energy. In some of like the advanced hallways in the elites in the middle of the act, we're going to be starting with 2 energy on turn one. So I think this is anti-synergistic with the lantern.
Yeah, so I think we're in agreement about this anchor. And then I guess the question to me is whether we should remove the P strike. And if you want to save the gold, I'm fine with that. I think if I was playing, I might just remove it. But
Um, the other question I want to ask is, are you ever buying this fairy over the explosive to be of I want to open up Sozu?
oh, I don't think I would. I don't think I would say I'm buying a potion here.
Because
But I guess, yeah.
like this is very much something I would particularly do on Watcher, where I'm going, oh, I have a solid deck, I have some relics that can let me farm Act 2. I just want energy for setup and my Act 4 potions locked, and to just know that I'm doing that. And this is like much more of a Watcher idea than on other characters, where I'm like thinking I'm gonna need to try and get some relics and some value in Act 2, where in Watcher, if I have a Gambler's Brew and a Sozu, a Gambler's Brew and a Fairy in the bottle and a half decent deck, I'm of that I can dodge Act 2 and just build for Act 4 immediately. But like there is the thing of Gambler's Brew Fairy, I'm suddenly thinking Sozu is open, I don't need to farm elites as hard. I can just play defensively and think for Act 4 and open up Sozu and Ecto in a way that I wouldn't have otherwise. But it's only really for an opening Sozu Ecto idea. I'd be buying this fairy, not really on a I'm thinking I like care about it until Act 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like how much gold I would spend on a fairy. I think it's a lot less than 106, but I could see it maybe like 50 or 40. Like
Um,
that would seem more of like some compromise I'm willing to make.
yeah, there's also the factor of we've already got a potion that is like very good late game that you're maybe hoarding, which is like it opens Sozu, but it also locks potion slots in a way that if you don't see a potion belt or the Sozu, you're in the well, now we're just locking things and
Yeah, I
not
think
using potion.
we kind of have a different play style. Like I'm much more opposed to like locking my potions and kind of dodging stuff. I just kind of go in Act 2 most of the time, and I usually don't want to plan around the possibility of dodging as much.
I think it's very much the thing of this would be a watcher defect idea because defect I'd be of I can't farm at 2 anyway, and
Right, yeah.
watcher I would be of I don't need to farm at 2. I don't need any relics if I have if I have three things, which you do here, and a half decent deck with some front load, I just need like one scaling card and my at 4 potions, and it's partially the insane strength of watcher and the insane fear I have on defect in Act 2 that would be making me look at this. And it's of the I wouldn't be doing this on silent, and I don't think I would be doing it on clad, but I did want to actually ask the question because
Yeah, totally.
um but yeah, the things I'm looking at here are perfected strike, remove, inflame, and leave, and I think I'm leaning towards leave, but because then if you do want to path into a shop in early Act 2, you're going to be on about 230, 240 in that shop, and that feels like a nice number to be having flexibility when you've then got the boss information. But there's no way I'm skipping this anchor to save.
Yep, sounds fine.
And I want to head for the elite, I think.
Me too, yeah.
Ah,
Oh, oh, anchor.
anchor in saving explosive pot out of that slime gang.
Anchor got this.
Um, this is a pretty interesting turn with spot, shockwave, strike, anchor, explosive pot around. Um,
Yeah, we have gremlin horn, so I think these things are cooked. The gremlin horn for the gremlin gang.
yeah. Um, so where were you evaluating this explosive pot?
I feel like it's not going to save much of anything here. I mean, if we go shockwave, we're only getting hit for what, 3? And
Uh,
then we can spot weakness and pop off with gremlin horn next turn.
yeah. Because the spot weakness will just counteract the weak effect, basically. And then they're
Right.
vulnerable on top of that, so we can just be utilizing this. And we can always explosive pot like turn 2 or 3 if we're really struggling with.
Yeah, if we brick or something, right?
Because I think I'm willing to take the immediate to try and save it, and then if we brick, we just throw it to like secure off. Like, the information next turn of, oh, we can't kill the foul or set up to kill this. Because But
Yeah, because
also,
Drew like very good, I think. So I'm trying to hoard it.
yeah. Mm. Um, this
Oh, interesting.
is where I'm starting to look at it. Because we can't power through this next turn. We're going to be weak next turn with not having dealt with another gremlin at the moment.
You think it's bad, right? Definitely would require a lot of thinking to even become comfortable with the idea of not using it. So if you want to just use it, that's fine.
Yeah, so I think I want to use this and then strike this and then see where we're at.
Uh, that one shouldn't be too much of a problem because we can probably just power through.
So, because I want to proc Gremlin Horn right now.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
I
So
guess
I
you
would
do the
do
higher
the
HP fat then.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so get the headbutt so you can do the other fat now
Right.
on a strike and then strike this.
Yep. Or you could even. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool.
And now with 3 strength and it being the only one, we should just be able to kill it and can. Guess I'm seeing. I guess I'm playing 2 for this.
Okay. Elixir. Oh, my turn.
Yeah, so it's
Thunderclap,
Thunderclap, Clothesline,
Clothesline,
Armor.
Arma. Yeah, I guess I'm just skipping.
Yeah, I don't. I've gone way off Clothesline again, but certainly when I've got a Shockwave, I'm just not interested in the card at all, basically, unless I'm paranoid about Artifact Strip in much later in the game. Um, Armor, I don't tend to want if I'm not upgrading it, and I don't think I want to upgrade it over the trance. Thunderclap, I'm not interested if I have Shockwave. I think both of these cards they're barely above skip, if above skip without Shockwave, and with Shockwave, I just don't care about them at all. In basically any circumstance,
I think I would skip them both with Shockwave here.
even
Without
without.
Shockwave, sorry.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I'm very down for skip. Mm.
Oh, Anchor being good again.
Yeah. I mean, I think the feel no pain spot weakness always gets played, and then the decision is where you're striking, right?
Right. I would strike the lower HP and not even think about it.
Yeah, cool. There's things of thresholds do count, but like one of the things of that, I'm actually instinct. The moment I start thinking about the threshold, I'm looking at if you shockwave hemo, that's a 30, and then this on bit. Oh no, it's a bit over, but
Also, I think the threshold doesn't matter too much because once we kill one, the fight's over.
yeah, with feel no pain, actually, you just don't start to care. Um,
With Pen Nib this turn, we can. Yeah, strike headbutt kills right, I think. Or am I wrong?
headbutt is third.
Oh no,
attack.
you need two. You need 3 attacks to get Pen Nib. Sorry.
So I think I'm trancing.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay,
so
so we waste the Gremlin Horn, but I think it's fine.
well, we waste the draw on the Gremlin Horn. We don't waste the energy.
Right.
Because we can actually hemo headbutt and then play 2 defense.
Cool.
And then there's the question of what do we want to headbutt?
See, we just want to have enough block for next turn. But that looks pretty much locked in with this draw pile.
Yeah.
Maybe defend?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't click defend. Shit.
Oh no, it's fine. I don't think it matters too much. You could do trance and be extra safe.
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Breath, I want to try and not play Hemo again this fight with having Feel No Pain in and Pen Nib this turn. I'm just in a I want to be insanely greedy here and not play it again. Mm. Um,
Yeah, we could shuffle in the power through and shuffle out the wounds. I guess that's kind of good.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I don't think you really care about the bash. And then, I mean, the Hemo can just blow one up completely. But we could also perfect his strike for 34 and try and greed this too.
Yeah, I just Peace Strike.
And the one that isn't attacking, so you've got the kill next turn, that chance.
Sure. Yeah.
There's one strike with the 3 strength to kill it, so.
Makes sense.
I just strike that.
Yep.
Not an attack, so I end turn. And I think this will pretty much play itself. We just keep playing attacks on this and block on the turns of block.
Yep.
No reason to take 4 to avoid wounds. I don't think I'm at all concerned about wounds in this fight. Headbutt, Peace Strike just kills it.
Sure.
Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. And I don't think I care too much about trying to like maximize the nib value. Like I'll play. Oh yeah, strike kills it. Tori, now that's a good relic.
That is a good one.
I'm just clicking Immolate for Act 2 power.
Yep.
I think the others are very clearly worse than Skip, and I think Immolate is like, well, it's Immolate.
Yeah. I guess the question is whether we upgrade it or whether we upgrade Trance.
I think I'm with a Gremlin Horn. I'm kind of inclined to upgrade the Immolate, but it's very much in the. I think it's kind of close. With Gremlin Horn Shockwave and the fact that we've got 2 good block relics here, I'm kind of in the. I just want to be able to go, let's kill things really quickly. But.
I would also upgrade the Immolate.
Yeah.
Wow, this has been quite an Act 1.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff.
How do you feel about double Shockwave this turn?
I love it.
Yeah, cool. I'm just clicking Trance. And then this blocks 6. Because this is 18.
Tori, right?
Fun? Yeah.
We have Tori, so it's at most 6.
Yeah.
So it's probably fine. Just use the Tori.
Like, you can feel no pain and then take 5, so you block the first hit with the Ascender's Bane, get the feel no pain out of the deck. And then
either Immolate or Bash, but
yeah.
my guess would probably be Immolate.
Yeah. I think I agree with that. So yeah, I'm doing feel no pain immo.
I think so.
I think I'm playing Spot Weakness and then the 2 attacks. Just take the 1.
Yep. Tori OP. Immolate, Headbutt, Immolate.
Yeah.
It's probably dead.
Like, it's going to be
and the pen nib. Boom.
I guess this would. I guess actually maybe you can probably defend off those burns. Probably better there.
Probably.
Okay, I find this one interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually gonna run and add a nip to the loo and take 2 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll take a break as well.
Cool.
I'm back.
I am just. Hello, I am also back.
Hello.
So yeah, I think this is quite an interesting Gladware screen. Um, and yeah, your turn.
My turn? Are you wanting to think about it more, or you want me to just
No, no,
say what I thought?
I think I know what I'm thinking, but
Okay. So I think that Power Through and Fiend Fire is just really, really good, and Power Through also kind of speaks against Impervious, and we have two of them, and we also have Anchor. So I think that I am 100% just jamming the Fiend Fire.
yeah. I also just click this Fiendfire. I've got Power Through. I've got Battle Trance. I don't never really be looking at Fiendfire like second Immolate over Fiendfire. I might take first depending on various things, but like second Immolate, I'm just nowhere near as interested in this. I think the second Immolate I probably do want above Skip just on a hard farm act 2 with this relic bar. But I think I might value that over Impervious with, as you say, the double Power Through. But I'm slamming this Fiendfire.
I think for me, second Immolate was probably be worse than Skip.
Okay.
We do have three cards which add statuses to the discard now,
Yeah.
and maybe we are a little worried like we don't see the Evolve or the Dark Embrace. Um, and I guess I just trust single Immolate pretty well for Act 2, and then
Yeah.
well, maybe there's an argument that we can still like be sad if we brick our boss relic, but and then Impervious I would definitely take over Skip, but I think it's just not that important.
Yeah. Cool. Potion. I think I'm taking this over Elixir.
Yeah, I think so.
Just on a while this, I don't tend to rate Elixir really that highly until I've got a Dark Embrace. Um, and also Firepot is one of the best for you. Just walk into Slavers and blow something up, and then you like back to farming comfortably.
Yeah.
Um. Okay. So I'm looking at this and thinking I'm probably inclined to take Hammer on a like you can just take this, run into every elite and rest at fires and farm act 2 hard. But basic my question generally is in these sorts of things, particularly when you have a relic bar like this, is can you greed the cube as the act 4 on?
That's a good question. Yeah, Cube is not going to do a whole lot short term, but maybe we could argue that it would be better after we get another boss relic.
One other thing about the
Um,
cube is Tori makes me rate cube higher.
oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Um, if we had a bloodletting, I would be slamming this cube out of it. I really want to try it and greed it, but there is of the this. I think I'm usually just clicking this hammer, and I like look and I go, can I greed this cube? Can I greed this cube? Can I greed this cube? And then thinking I'm just safer just farming boss relics, just farming elites
Yeah,
for relics.
I think I agree with basically everything you said there. Cube is really good, like as the Act 2 boss reward. But as the Act 1 boss reward, I usually just want to give me something which helps me in elites and hallways and stuff. And it's not like the cube is useless here. And we will probably have to dodge campfires a decent amount if we prick hammer. But most maps you can dodge campfires if you need to. So just
Yeah,
hammer good.
So, I mean, I'm seeing a 4 elite path with an early shop and a fire between after the third elite, and I'm looking at wanting to run into that with Gremlin, Horn, Anchor, Tori, Immolate plus Shockwave, Emo
Yeah.
plus, and I'm just thinking, I think I probably do want to take the two easy pulls before the event into potential shop on a just like, but with the potion belt and this being the hallway here, I'm in a like I don't know. Like I don't quite know what events I would be wanting because I don't tend to want bites if I'm on a hammer. Like I do think I'm still mildly interested on bites if I'm like 4 energy, 3 strikes, and you just ditch this at the shop and take bites and farm with them. But like with the hammer, I don't really want them. Um, Obviously, like I'm rating Necrobook quite highly when you've got Immolate. I mean, the Fiend Fire obviously doesn't really double, but like I'm just saying we've got something that means if you see the Cursed Tome, like the other two are always some level of good, but like Necronomicon varies. But when you've got an Immolate plus, it's just very strong for farming, and you've got the hammer, so you can just take it. If you really need to rest, you just do that, and then you still farm the other 3 elites and have a free Act 3 as well with that. But I think that's the only things I'm really interested in the events, and I don't think I really want to hunt them. I think the apps are like a little weird with hammer, although there is the exhume feel no pain, so it probably would take them if I saw them.
I don't really just go to question marks without really thinking much in X2 and 3, but if you prefer hallways, that's also fine.
So generally, what I do in early Act Two is I look and I go, how many of the like variable events do I value that I want to hunt and want to see? And it's like I think there's those three Mausoleum and Ultra, are the ones that I think vary might have variable like
Well, what
analysis.
about
Like
Ritual Dagger? That's usually one
Ritual
of the
Dagger,
ones
I
for
just
me.
think is always great. Library, I think is always great. Upgrade All, I think is always great. And you've got these that are just like always very, very good. And I do think Ritual Dagger is just always very good. And the thing of like, if you don't want to take it because you're so OP, you don't need the dagger, which is generally the thing. And it's probably Silent is the character I skip it on the most. But that's if I have a deck that's already killing things very well.
Well, I
Um,
guess for me, it's more just like I have Feed or Hand of Greed or something, and I feel like I'm not going to be able to.
yeah,
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's wrong.
but even then, it's you spend six health for 50 gold when you've got like burning blood, and I
True,
just
yeah.
think it's just gonna be a decent floor
Yeah,
regardless.
still a decent floor, I guess.
Um, but yeah, I think it's kind of the do I want to hunt events or do I just want to like look at hallways and shops to try and find a second wind? And I think
Yeah, I'm fine with hallway. That's also good.
as there's also the thing of I think the apps or like a couple of the others are better once you've seen a couple of hallways to just have an assessment. Are you headbutting hemo or spot weakness here? I don't think I want to headbutt spot weakness because it quite
Right,
often
because it's
doesn't
not
attack turn two.
guaranteed to attack, right?
Yeah,
Probably just headbutt the hemo. Chosen don't really want to mess around too much.
yeah. Feel no pain trance,
I think so, yeah.
and then I'm just doing bash hemo.
Yeah.
Still not wanting to mess around even with a feel no pain played. Not killing, so I'm probably playing the power through defend and the P strike.
Yeah.
Take the one. Mm. Hey, Pendabon 9. Mm.
Whose turn?
I think it. I don't know whether we're counting the boss relics as a floor or not.
Okay, I can go. I think this Dark Embrace is just amazing. Like, with the 4 energy already, and with the Fiend Fire, um, it's just one of the premium cards that I want to have in my deck for endgame.
Yeah. Um. I'm slamming this Dark Embrace, but I have a hesitancy of is this too greedy? And I think there's a bit of I think I probably over fear the cost of a Dark Embrace in these early Act 2 fights, albeit like I think I would recognize here, oh no, you're strong enough to carry it. There's the thing of I generally am a bit more hesitant on Dark Embrace minus, but like the hammer I just go, the energy from the hammer pays for the you don't upgrade it.
For me, it's like if I have 4 energy, I take Dark Embrace. If I don't, I skip,
Okay,
and that's basically all. That's basically it.
yeah, that's fair. Um, I don't think I'm interested in the others over skip at all. I'm just playing Shockwave and going, this pen nib's a little sad, but you just strip the artifact right now.
Makes sense. Sad turn.
The Clad Baseball, when you don't draw a huge hand and a Fiend Fire turn 1, is such of a I hate this fight, I hate this fight.
I wonder if we ever exhume Shockwave here.
That was my thought. I was looking at this and going, okay, well, you take, like, you're taking 3 as opposed to 1, but also you've then got the Shockwave down, and you've got
Well,
some
you're
vuln for
taking
your
1
damage.
because if you play defend, you have Tori.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you have the Tori. I'd forgotten that. So yeah, I think it's just Exhume, Shockwave, Defend.
Sounds good.
I do just click the Battle Trance before making other decisions here.
Now we're getting owned a little bit, but just happen.
I don't think I want a Fire Pot for this.
Is it lethal with Fire Pot?
So this is 42 and this is 18, so that's going to be 60. This is 79, so yes.
Might be a good Fire Pot.
Because we've bottom decked a power, we've missed a power through and a Fiend Fire and a spot weakness already. So like we do have the power through Fiend Fire next turn.
And potion chance, we didn't get a potion at the chosen, right?
No, we didn't, and we do have a shop if we want to just like buy a potion to force having an elite potion again.
Yeah, I like Fire Pot a lot.
Because this like I know it's not actually 16, but it's still quite a lot of damage, and we're not even sure we're getting out of the fight in the next 2 turns.
Yeah.
I ponder the upgraded card and then I click skip. I don't think I'm interested in either of the others at all. And I think
you don't want a Ghostly Plus?
Yeah, this is the thing. I don't generally know. Like the hammer, because we've got like good blockish things already, but Ghostly Plus in early Act 2 is this is I think about it. And then I probably default towards skipping it, but I can definitely be convinced it's worth taking.
I would definitely default towards clicking it, but looking at my deck, like the Ethereal doesn't even seem too bad because we have.
Oh, I don't care
Dark
about the
Embrace
Ethereal
already.
here. Yeah.
Like,
Because
we just get a free exhaust proc if we don't want to play it, and if we do want to play it, then it might be good.
it's mostly the thing of we already have like 2 block dense cards and an anchor and a Tori to help block, and I'm wanting to try and kill. But
I would just click it, but
okay, I'll go with that. I mean, you're on full HP. There's no decision here on those.
right.
There's an evolve and a disarm are probably the things I'm looking at. I don't think I'm interested in slam, uppercut, metallicize, third power through type things. I don't think I want second disarm over evolve with this exact deck.
Yeah, locking in the evolve makes a lot of sense. Disarm is less good for when you have Tori against the heart.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the main thing I'm thinking of the disarm for is not really heart. It's for Book of Stabbing and Awakened one. You disarm and Tori.
Book of Stabbing. Oh yeah.
Disarm plus Tori just stacks to be if you just take 1 per multi hit. and then you also know it's going to do something again. It's also going to do the same against a non-burning nemesis, and it's also going to be a big impact in Awakened One and to some extent Time Eater. So it's mostly the thing of the disarmed Hori stack rounding for nemesis and book.
Do you think we need evolve for Act 2 boss?
Um, it's a question. Um, the automaton is one where I find it quite scary when your like debuffs are one shockwave, and we do have the thing of, as we've talked about, like the statuses to thing, and so I can definitely see that. Like, obviously, there's a high roll in which we just see like a second wind, and
Right.
but
I mean, evolve second wind is kind of OP though.
yeah. Mhm. So like I definitely think these are the two best things in this library for me. I think like you're a little
Yeah, agreed.
you can talk about these two and then go that's just a bit cooking. You but yeah, so I think it's basically of the are you are the fights disarm is good in better more important than the fights the evolve is good in? And like I think the disarm is very very strong in 3 or 4 fights, but like those are not heart. That's not shield and spear, and it's not the current boss that we're seeing. Like if this was one of the other two bosses where at least this plays and it like does like just give you a bit more time if you find something else. But I think I am quite excited about this evolve.
Yeah, I think also against Book of Stabbing, we can probably just rest afterward or something.
Yeah, like and we can always just play another block card on that turn, and that stacks with the Tori a bit. And when it's weakened already, the Tori is going to just full block.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'm up for this evolve. I think I do want to go to the shop,
Yeah,
particularly
me
having
too.
spent the fire part. Um,
Oh, corruption.
I am looking at two things, and pretty much only no, I'm looking at three things, and pretty much only those three things. I'm looking at corruption, I'm looking at puzzle, and I'm looking at the fear part. And I think that's pretty much it. Like I think about the shackles, but I think it's worse than either of these. I think you're buying the fear pot, and one of these is my evaluation. I think I prefer the fear pot over the remove perfected strike, but again, it's the main decision is which of these two I'm wanting, and yeah, um,
I think corruption is very good here. We have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain already. We added all the skills because I made you click them, and we have Exhume.
yeah, like I was definitely like fully down for first power through trance spot weakness. Like it was the second power through and the ghostly that and the exhume that you talked me into. But yeah, I think I do look and like think about this and then click the corruption in the spot. But I am a big fan of this relic, particularly on Clad. But
Yeah, Centennial Puzzle is definitely really strong. Unfortunately, we can't really. Well, I guess it is. I guess Vuln Pot or P Strike remove now.
yeah,
We can't afford the Flame Barrier or the Dark Shackles.
yeah, I think I would be hesitant about buying a flame barrier here. Certainly buying a flame barrier over something
Yeah.
else. Clicking one, I absolutely want to do once I've clicked corruption and I have a dark embrace. I like
Well,
want.
we can't afford the remove, so
Oh
it's
yeah,
just Vuln Pot.
yeah. I did. I had not done that calculation. I was in the this is 70ish and this will stack, but I
Yeah, yeah, me too.
two off. But the I think the fear pot is just very strong as a. It just gets you through this first delete, and then you've got this fire to deal with these ones.
Okay.
Um, and I think I want the hallway here, but I could be talked into the event.
Um, Hallway is fine. I mean, I don't. I guess if it was me, I would just go to the event because I just go to events in Act 2. But
I mean, basically, it's that we have good
yeah,
relics for protecting us. is the
Yeah, the
thing.
hallway shouldn't cost too much health.
But there is the thing of this is now an advanced hallway, and we have just bought a potion for this elite. So I think I'm like here. I was more of the I want to just get like a little bit more and just get my easy pull done, and then before the shop and see if we like change our potions before the shop. But here, I think I'm a lot closer on this.
Okay, up to you.
Um, Okay, so something I actually want to ask before start like looking to farm because we found a dark embrace and a corruption with two of the like big scaling pieces. The thing. So how highly are what sort of things are you like hunting for? Because to me, basically now what I'm looking for is I'm looking for like good skills, particularly like more spot weaknesses and more blocking skills. And this is
Yeah,
I'm also kind of wanting to be of I would kind of like the sort of attack that you want to just be playing on a loop once you've got rid of all your skills.
right. We have the evolve, so after we exhaust down, we kind of want to have some like good stuff to play. So definitely any kind of strength is going to be pretty good here. I mean, not rupture, but
Yeah.
like a demon form, a spot weakness, uh, maybe inflame, although not quite sure. And then with a dark embrace, like I could see, well, definitely body slam would be good. Um, definitely blood for blood would probably be good.
Yeah, Hemote's
And
Hori,
then when it
I'm
comes
rating a
to
blood for blood here. Um I'm probably quite a lot down on dropkick compared to the one we'd seen. The thing of for all the fact that we have a shockwave, we don't have an uppercut. We this isn't a green shockwave. We don't have a second shockwave. We're not necessarily looping it quite as fast reliably, and we've only got the a little bit of strength scaling for it. And like for all the fact that we're doing like we've got an evolve and a dark embrace to be playing fast, we're probably not being infinite. It's just looping, and I'm probably wanting something with a bigger number on it.
we could probably yeah, we should add another attack to this deck. We added 3 powers recently, and um, probably our damage density could be a little bit improved.
Um, yeah, I think I'm pretty neutral on event v fight here. I think there's,
Can do event then.
I think because there's a lot later, I'm just clicking this. I think
Yep.
that's good. Zero
Not
cost
bad.
powers, turn one are good.
Yep. All the books are good.
All the books are good. There's definitely things on the other characters of sometimes you just don't have a 2 cost attack and the Necronomicon just adds a curse to your deck, but like we have an Immolate plus and a bash and I guess technically a P strike.
Technically a Fiendfire Dark Embrace.
Yes. Um I'm just clicking the transfer information
Yeah.
first. I probably do want to kill one of these, I think, but then I'm looking at what do I want to headbutt. Um, there is the
We
fire
can't
breathing
draw
power
it with
through
Horn
thing.
because we tranced, so
Yeah, so we're not going to see it this turn.
so I guess just put trance back.
Yeah. Let's do the high one. Um, are you playing a power through with having played evolve and having the fire breathing? The wound's just net positive.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. So we could play 2 power throughs.
Yeah, because it's just the evolve means the draw isn't bricked, and with the Enchiridion one being fire breathing, they're just positive.
Yep. Good shout.
Um, are you just doing shockwave
Trance look
hemo?
for corruption.
Fun.
Trance look for corruption, I guess.
Yeah. Uh, shockwave emo.
Sounds good.
Oh, I ended turn. I should have been thinking about the hemo there. My bad. I forgot
Oh
the
yeah, we
Gremlin Horde.
forgot. Yeah, I also forgot. Okay, so this is maybe a little bit tricky.
Because Spot, Strike, Fear Pot left and hit it does draw, but
Fear pot left. Oh great.
because that's exactly
Let's see.
13 on left. But
So once we get corruption, dark embrace, we're kind of chilling, right? So I imagine we would want to play the dark embrace this turn. Do we have good Tory interaction? No, not really.
I mean, this 13 just blocks the first two hits, basically. And then we take 16.
So are we willing to take 16 here?
How's a Gambler's Brew here? Probably not very good.
Hmm. So if we did just do... Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Maybe just take 16.
Yeah. I don't think I want to Fear Pot. I think I just do Spot, Ghostly, and Dark Embrace.
What's the map? When's our next fire?
So we can choose between Fire and Elite after the next hallway.
Okay. Okay. I think I would just take 16 then.
Yeah, so we're playing this, and then I'm assuming you're doing Dark Embrace over Strike here.
Yeah. Dark Embrace. And then we play Corruption, Feel No Pain, and the fight's over.
Yeah.
Should be.
And you just play this.
Yeah.
Because these are things you're happy shuffling out. And then, oh, the wounds.
Yeah. I don't think we'll take damage next turn. If we do, then I might have said the wrong line.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the Immolate there is very unfortunate, but...
We can headbutt and draw it immediately.
Yeah, you can just headbutt, I guess. Yeah?
We headbutt the leader because we can draw immediately with Dark Embrace.
Yeah. And I guess we're just playing a skill.
Yeah.
Probably just do this and get the draw before you start banning block efficiency.
Yeah, sure.
Get 2 cards.
I guess Ghostly Armor has to get played because it's ethereal anyway.
Yeah. This is 48 incoming.
Yeah,
I think...
just keep playing cards.
Yeah. Seeming something here?
Yeah, maybe like spot weakness.
Yeah. I want to try and not play this Hemo, so I think I'm just going to play the Strike and then just cycle round with Pen Nib and Fire Breathing Killing. I don't think I want to try and like greed killing everything with Fire Breathing. Omamori. I mean, I think this is just very clear second Shockwave. Not at all interested in the others. I'm pretty sure this is just bash Immo on the cultist.
Yeah, it goes to what, 4 HP?
Yeah, so it's 42. No, yeah, 4 HP.
Yeah.
And then, do you combust here? Because you don't get it.
It gives up the horn energy, I think.
Yeah, it does.
So I don't want to play it.
Cool. I think I'm playing the Evolve first.
What's in our discard again?
Emo
So we
spot.
could headbutt something and draw it immediately. Or just try to draw something from our draw
Because I'm
pile
thinking
and maybe
defend
block.
shockwave is already Tori blocking.
Oh, okay, yeah. So then do you own... Oh, yeah, okay, so maybe like strike and then defend shockwave evolve?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I guess this can draw like feel no pain, which are
And then you could do... Could
what
you do feel no pain shockwave? No, right?
that means we're taking that goes that it weakens to 8, right?
I don't think it does.
It weakens to 9. Yeah, it
Yeah.
weakens to 9, so we'll take 6 for doing the feel no pain over the
So
defend.
it's probably not worth it. So which power do we value more?
Um, I feel like I value the feel no pain more, but
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm still just trancing here.
Trance, power through, fiend fire, full block, probably kill it.
Yeah. 5 off, but we just play any attack. Um, third shockwave.
Sounds good to me.
We have corruption. Like,
Yeah.
I think because that went pretty well and we've preserved pots, I mean, for just committing to the 2 elites here.
Okay.
Um, you can talk me out of it, but
I think I'm good.
yeah. Okay.
Flavors.
I love this anchor.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a tough one on turn 1, but we can go... Yeah, and like this is also kind of why I just like add ghostly armor just so I have a little bit more block on turn 1
Yeah.
on average.
Um.
I guess just shockwave, dark embrace, barricade, hope for the best. I mean, what else can we even do?
Yeah. The other line basically is all brew lines, I think. But normal co-op in yeah. I mean, Anna is a much better clad player than me. But yes, we're not doing a like fancy thing around blindfolding. I am not a good enough player to be blindfolded.
I was the first one to do blindfolded. I had my wife pilot for me.
Yeah, I did.
And then everyone else copied me.
I did see you mention that the other day. Yeah, like I mean, I've been fully enjoying those runs a lot. I think they're very good content. Like I would love to read for someone, but I know I'm just not good enough to pilot. The only character I think I might be good enough to try and pilot that is on silent, but then there's just so many cards to think about and so much draw cycle. Like,
I think Clad must be the easiest. I'm surprised no one else has really gotten the W yet.
yeah, I feel like it's the thing of because you're looking for the high roll, you just play your strong things and win runs. It feels like Clad should be the easiest to me. It's just, um,
Trance, maybe we draw like an immolate or something.
yeah.
Not ideal, but maybe we can block.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really see how we're ever not playing this power through. I think I do want to start hemoing this, but we are getting
21.
Bondi buffed.
So if we go power through feel no pain, we just take 1, I think.
So this is already blocking 18 against 15. Yeah. Yeah, so this one gets torried. So then it's the question,
And just...
are Bash or Shockwave better than the Hemo? Because the defend does block the 1, but...
Shockwave just perma, but we're going to play a Shockwave for free probably if we draw the corruption.
Yeah.
So my guess is just Hemo, but
I think my inclination is the Hemo defend.
Yep.
And hey, we'll hold 2 block for next turn.
Oh, with barricade.
Yeah.
Nice.
Um,
Fiendfire triggers Horde and Dark Embrace, so we could probably just play Corruption and then pop off. What do you
yeah.
think?
So I think we just do that and ignore like trying to block this turn and play anything else, right?
As long as we don't care too much about losing all these cards.
Because I kind of do want to try. I like playing one spot would feel quite nice to me, and like um.
So what are the other options?
Bear in mind, the Pendant is on 8, so the Fiendfire, whatever it draws, would be a then 9. So if we drew the Immolate, we could then it would be a Pendant Immolate.
Oh, wow. That's kind of good. So if we do power through Fiendfire, is that guaranteed?
Because that would pull us to 8 cards in hand, so 7. So we discard 7, and then there's the Gremlin Horn. So yes, that would do that. I think I'm down.
I'm down. Yeah. Just kill. Ooh, Bottled Lightning.
Bottled Lightning, Energy Pot, and a card reward. So I'm probably wanting to bottle Trance here.
Normally I would bottle Shockwave, but we have 3 Shockwaves.
Yeah, so I'm quite up for bottling a Shockwave, but when you've got 3, like one of the things around having 3 is like you just don't worry about bottling one and assume you see one in your first 2 turns.
Also, Trance kind of falls off later because we might have Dark Embrace or Evolve or something.
And I think that's the big thing. If we just want to have the early turns combined with what our Enchiridion gives us to just get to our Corruption and Dark Embrace.
Yeah, totally.
So I think I'm bottling that. I think this potion choice is kind of interesting. And I think I am inclined to click a Twin Strike Plus with a spot weakness and the whole we want to add 1 attack thing.
Twin Strike Plus. It's definitely not the attack I'm most excited about. I'd much rather have like a Body Slam or something, but I guess we can't really upgrade the Body Slam.
Yeah, like it's not, as you say, it's not the attack I'm wanting to see. It's just of the I'm feeling like not unupgraded. I don't click a Twin Strike here, but I think I do click a Twin Strike Plus here as a partially on a keep finishing in keep farming Act 2 and early Act 3. But
I guess I don't hate it. It makes our P strike bigger.
which is very clearly important. Um, yeah, I'm not particularly enamored by it, and I could very easily be talked out of it. But I think I am inclined for the green. Plus, we have a spot weakness and all these shockwaves, and it's a 1 cost vaguely useful attack.
I think if I was playing on my own, I would have skipped, but you kind of talked me into it.
Okay, cool. And do you change pots here?
Energy Pot could be good on turn 1 with like the Trance maybe.
It can be good if you draw Corruption Dark Embrace together, and then you just play them both, and then you play all your skills.
The Volt Pot is a little sad. I guess we just discard it.
Yeah, I think all 3 of these pots are quite decent here. But I think I probably want to be.
Pot, we have 3 Shockwaves, so.
But yeah, it's kind of we bought this before we saw 2 more Shockwaves.
Right.
So I think you just yeah. I'm probably thinking about keying this. I think my reason to not would be of thinking this is performing in the automaton fight. And I think that's probably the main fighter I think I would be if I'm looking at this for value. I think I'm not worrying about it for like the boss gauntlet. And I don't think I'm worrying about it as like a top up on Nemesis, which I quite often view it as useful in.
I don't think I've ever keyed Stone Calendar before. I don't remember even thinking about it. But we could, I guess.
I mean, there is the thing of a keying here is less. So I try and quite aggressively key in Act 2 if it's like a mid low value relic for me. On the It opens up a few more things, but part of the reason is it opens up Curse Key and we have a no memorial both charges, so that like is I'm less inclined because of that. But there is just the thing of like if I think I'm getting to the boss gauntlet already and I don't think the relic here is like particularly strong, I try and do it partially just on a you might see like an incense burner or gambling ship in the Act 3 chest. And if you think you're comfortably making it to the Act 3 chest and the thing isn't like helping you before then significantly, I am definitely think about it on a. But part of it is to open a curse key, which I don't think is relevant here.
Yeah, I wonder like how good maybe this calendar is in automaton. Like it could be good, but
Because
maybe it's
I think the two fights I'm interested in this calendar for or are Automaton and maybe Nemesis. I don't think I'm really caring about it in any fights after that. But Automaton I do think is quite an interesting fight for this position. And I think like topping 52 up the turn after the Hyper Beam is relevant.
yeah. I guess I would just take it.
Okay, yeah. Like I would be leaning I'm leaning key, but like in a I can very easily take this. Two corruptions. Um I think I'm just
Just
playing the
trans.
free one and then playing the Shockwave trance and seeing
I would trans first,
trance
or
first.
you can headbutt it.
Yeah, cool. Um, then it's the free one, then the Shockwave. Um, Headbutt that trance.
Yeah, think so.
Play evolve. Take one.
Probably don't take one.
I'm clicking the feel no pain
Yeah.
trance and probably like Imo and going.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm clicking the Dark Embrace before anything else here
You can.
because you've got the trance in.
If we dark embrace, then we can just secure the rest of the fight, though. I mean,
Yeah,
always worth playing.
yeah. And I'm probably just shockwaving, exhuming a defend, and striking and taking one.
Or it takes 0, right?
Oh yeah, feel no pain. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even need to exhume a defend, but it doesn't matter.
This missing is a little sad, but ah,
Right. Yeah, we can just. I mean, nothing we do matters. We're gonna be fine. You can use calendar to get the pen nib set up.
that might actually be a thought because it's. I guess there's the chance we have to attack next turn, but like it's probably going to heal, so yeah, you can just hold the pen nib by with the calendar. I just click shrugs when I've got corruption.
I think so.
And I don't think I value this pot more than these.
Probably not.
And I keep farming. I think I'm twin striking left first for this before I look at the trance.
Sure.
And then I think I'm trancing.
Sure.
And I think I'm doing feel no pain spot shockwave. But I think this is quite an interesting turn.
Yeah, I guess it's shockwave or fiend fire, right?
Yeah.
I could. Yeah, I guess Shockwave makes sense, and then it sets up a Voln for the minion.
Yeah. You're not playing Brutality, I imagine?
I don't think. Well, actually, we don't have
We don't have either of
inhibitors
our draw
down.
powers in play.
Okay, yeah, we should play it.
Not attacking. I'm think doing strike, headbutt, strike, and then headbutt the trance.
Does that draw it immediately?
Yeah,
Okay,
with 3 energy, so if you see the corruption, you can play it.
sounds good.
Um, I think you're just doing the damage, right?
Yeah, damage. I like it.
Emo kills 1.
Sounds good.
And I think I'm probably doing Peace Strike, then Corruption.
Sure.
And then, do I want to play this Shockwave now? In case she's
Yeah.
attacking next. And I think so, with another one available.
Yeah, is there any reason not to?
Yeah, I don't think so. Basically, the only reason not to is to get it on minions, but I think that's just silly.
Okay, so now we can draw. Oh, no, we don't have Dark Embrace yet.
Yeah, so the only drawing one is Shrug.
And then we could maybe exhume it. I guess we evolve first, or do we not have anything in?
Yeah, no,
burn.
we've got a burn, so.
Yeah, I like evolve.
And then we play the
Nice.
Dark Embrace. And I don't
Yeah.
think I'm going Brewer yet.
I guess you don't have to. You can just strike. Oh, yeah. And then try to kill next turn so we don't take more brutality.
Yeah. Um.
Spot weakness first. Okay, it's fine.
I was thinking get this to 9.
It's perfect.
I don't think I want this Heavy Blade minus.
Yeah.
And I probably do take the Juzu just anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I would really skip Juzu.
Yeah.
Like, I figure if I can path the fights if I need to go to them.
I think I probably do rest here just on the that you can have the altar thing, you can have some things. Don't think I'm keying yet.
Resting, sure. I think it would just be strictly better to rest now than to rest before the boss.
Yeah. And you can
like
also
if we
just see
recall now, it would be strictly better to recall before the boss.
Yeah, and it's the thing of if you see a shovel, you see a peace pipe or something, or you see a go, you can always do that then, having rested, and you always get to key in Act 3 comfortably. Just trancing.
Yep.
I probably do play this bash, and I think I don't think I want a berserk.
Yeah, berserk seems scary.
But yeah, I think I'm opening with the
Next turn
bash. I think you do
scary.
need to get the Von down, and you want to play some of these. Wait, it's
So
the
I
Hemo's
guess
more damage
bash,
first, isn't it?
emo, strike. Oh, is it 40 and then 8? No, 40 and 8, yeah, versus 16 and 30. So 48
46 over
versus
48.
46. Yep.
And I think I'm
Strike,
probably just
defend.
happy with the power. Is the power through better than the just defending?
We have 3 energy.
So, I mean, we're playing
We
the
can do
2 strikes, right?
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I guess we just defend over the power through. The only reason to power through is to try and get berserk, but that's opening up a lot of low rolls next turn.
Yeah, I think we can't play this berserk.
I think I want to play these four and skip the Dark Embraces.
Skip Dark Embrace.
But there's also the energy pot here.
Ooh, yeah. So, yeah, I don't hate the energy pod unless you think the fight's already over.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, the power through doesn't actually block anything, but it's the main thing is I don't really want to miss the spot. I mean, the power through blocks 3 if we shockwave.
Oh, you could do Shockwave Dark Embrace.
Yeah.
And then next turn we have a big hit. Oh, I like Shockwave Dark Embrace.
Yeah, don't think we need strength in this fight. Probably not.
I think once we get corruption, the fight will be over.
Yeah.
So we don't really need the strength.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really cool with the Shockwave and the Tori.
Yeah. I'm just playing not Perfected Strike here.
Yep.
Take the 8, but... And then, yeah, I'm just playing Corruption and going...
Corruption and pop off.
Yeah.
Don't take any damage.
I don't think I'm exhuming over Shrug here.
Might as well spend the energy on damage this turn, so
Yeah.
we draw something.
Am I headbutting Spot here, or am I playing Twin Strike?
You could headbutt Spot.
I think I like the headbutt Spot.
It also draws a card with Dark Embrace.
Yeah, this is the thing. So the Spot just tops up the damage, it draws a card, it blocks with the Feel No Pain. It's just going to be... We're not taking more than ones with the Tori, but just... I don't think I'm interested in these cards.
What do you think about Intimidate? I guess we have way too many Shockwaves, so it sucks.
Yeah, if I have one Shockwave, and I don't tend to like it if I don't have Dark Embrace, unless it comes upgraded. But I think with 3 Shockwaves and Corruption, I'm less interested. With one Shockwave into Automaton, I would probably have a let's take it. To be honest, with one Shockwave into not Champ, I would be a let's take it.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I don't think Whetstone's very good, but sure, it's mild upgrades on something. Like, the only real thing you might really want upgraded of these attacks is the Fiendfire, and it didn't hit it, but... how do you feel about Power Potion here?
I like Power Potion.
Because I think the main... Like, we have all the powers other than Barricade we really want, but it's also the thing of... We're finding that fights where the Corruption comes near the bottom and the Enchiridion makes something weak are slightly slow, and I think the Power Potion just kind of helps with that.
Yeah, me too.
And I think I do take it over Energy Potion, because the Energy Potion is mostly to play powers anyway.
Yeah, we might also just get an Energy Relic and a few floors.
Yeah. I'm looking at this, and the 3 things I'm thinking about are, I think I probably don't want to pay money for a Shrug here, even though I will click more. I'm looking at a P-Strike remove, and I'm wondering how much, I'm wondering how good this toolbox is.
I love toolbox.
Yeah, like...
Also, we have the Ancient Tea set, so that kind of combos a little bit.
Yeah, we have the Ancient Tea set for it. Like, there's the thing of, okay, we're not gonna have like but we should just be able to utilize it. We've got very good turn 1s between an Ancient Tea set, an Anchor, an Enchiridion, and a Bottled Battle Trance. Is the main reason I'm going. We already have good turn 1s.
I guess with Bottled Battle Trance, yeah, that's a good point. So I don't know. I just still take Toolbox.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm of the Bottle Trance is making me like have a second take on it. I think I still rate it. It's basically is it better than a P-Pot Strike remove and 100 gold later? And I do rate the card the relic though. So, and I think I want to recall here. I don't think I'm 12 HP worried about automaton.
Um, yeah, seems reasonable. I think we're gonna have a good fight. The damage we might need to think a little bit about, so I would like consider exhuming spot weakness, for example, but
Yeah.
should be fine.
Ah,
Oh, with
the
demon form,
damage.
okay,
I'm probably just clicking
okay.
flash over enlightenment.
Flash, yeah, flash.
Um, but yeah, we saw the solution of the damage scaling, and you click the flash, and then you click the battle trance. Um,
If you want to just click through this, that's also fine with me. I don't mind.
yeah, I think I am playing Hemos here. Get this to 2 so that if you see Imo, it's very much doing everything immediately.
Boom.
And I'm just going to click take 1. I think this fight stopped being interesting when the demon form was seen.
Yeah, demon form is securing the. If the fight goes long, we just win, and then we also have plenty of block with our powers.
Yeah. I think I do want the twin in the shuffle. I'm just going to click that. I think this is this fight is so over from here. I'm probably clicking the second exhume.
I like second exhume.
I don't think I want these rare cards, these rare attacks.
Definitely not.
I don't think I want regen pot over these.
Probably not. Yeah.
Labe, I'm not interested in Dome here. I'm looking at this as Labe v
strictly
Dripper.
better than Dome.
Fun?
I would say Dripper is strictly better than Dome here.
Yeah, agreed. I'm looking at Labe on the 2 strikes and the P strike and thinking this gives us upgraded cards, upgraded skills for the corruption, just upgraded anything with the hammer. It's a chance at a barricade, it's a chance at a second wind type things. And I think I like it more than the Dripper, but I can definitely be convinced into Dripper because it means that if you draw Corruption Dark Embrace in the same hand.
I feel like we just have the toolbox now. And the energy does kind of help us get the powers in play more than the Labe does, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, what would the Labe need to do to help us get the powers in play? It would just give us more copies of the powers, or it would give us draw.
Or a bloodletting Seeing Red, basically.
Right.
Yeah, it gives us a second wind, so we could go, oh, we're just gonna do like battle trance power through second wind evolve and not worry about playing the corruption, or it gives us the energy and draw cards or more powers. And I think it could also give us one of the upgraded attacks that would be like to see, like a blood for blood or a body slam. I think there's a lot of cards that we're happy seeing upgraded that we're not very happy seeing unupgraded, but
That's true.
and I do think like Seeing Red is like I think Seeing Red we're clicking anyway, but Seeing Red Plus is definitely better than a Seeing Red Minus, and I think this is true for like a Body Slam, a Blood for Blood, and a couple of others like that. But it's also of the like, do we actually need to just be gambling on these? Because
Yeah, right.
what it like, are we worried about needing to rest? Like the main reason I'm in the Dripper is we can, because we have forced pathing with no green key yet, we might have a path with 3 forced fires that we waste, but it's pretty much that is more my concern than
Right, we can't dodge fires, and we might be a little sad about not resting. That's the argument for Labe.
and that it does. I think that just like I'm happy to see a second Dark Embrace plus. I'm not happy to see a second Dark Embrace minus. Or I'm certainly not particularly happy on it on 4 energy, whereas 5 energy I might be happy with a second Dark Embrace. Also, these 3 cards are absolute trash, but Yeah, I think I rate both of them as quite decent.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about the dripper. I mean, normally I think dripper is like a good energy relic, but I guess it does open up, when there is like something that goes bad, like well, we don't actually have any sustain relic or any sustain whatsoever, aside from resting. So I wonder if that's like a small argument against the dripper in this
Yeah, I mean, we
specific
have
situation.
like some front-loaded block relics in these two. Um, which like I'm not in a I think we just keep on bleeding out to chip with the dripper. I don't think I'm in a because
No, I
also there's the
totally
thing
agree. Yeah.
of like if we have two offerings and no sustain here, I'm probably a bit more of oh well, we don't need the energy and we can do this, but like we don't have an offering, we're not in the world where we have an offering and it's
I don't think we get like chipped down over the course of the act, but I do think maybe like in a bad fight we like bottom deck a bunch of stuff
I
and we take a bunch of
I
damage,
can see us
and now all of a
having
sudden there's some
I
risk.
think my big thing is what do we do against the nemesis that does burn 45, and we're taking 45 on turn 2 and turn 4. And I think my main fear is that.
Yeah, I guess we have a gambler's brew that can help a little, but I guess I would be kind of fine with either of these. I was originally leaning dripper, but maybe the resting thing kind of could be a thing,
Yeah,
so
without the
I don't really know.
with if this is like um if this is something like a mark of pain or a cursed key where we're not worrying about the next curse or something, or we've got another energy relic that isn't affecting rest sites, and we're like, go, okay, well, we're going to keep upgrading, I would probably, and if we had the green key to be of, okay, we're not necessarily forced into fires and we can just dodge them. I think these are my main reasons for leaning Labe, but I'm very much leaning Labe in a both of these are fine.
Okay, we can do lab. Let's do it.
And I'm pretty sure it's just the P strike and the two unupgraded strikes. There's no.
Yeah, because
But
defense aren't that bad.
yeah, you um, not great. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of draw. It's basically like three removes.
Yeah. Um, increases
Three
the block
removes is not bad
density.
here, though.
Increases the
I
block
think it's good.
density at not really much draw cost.
I think it was a good one.
Yeah. Mm.
And we can exhume that sentinel.
Yeah. To just have the insane turn. So where is the Burning Elite? The Burning Elite is near the end of the map on the left. I think my so there is it's on a 3 elite path, which forces us into an early shop. But I would probably be if you go here and then you decide if you want the second event into the shop or if you want to do this or you want to. But I'm leaning towards just sticking to the hard left.
Is there any argument for far right here?
Um, take
Because we don't
this.
get a fire, we don't get a shop.
Oh, so you go to this one. So you dodge two fires, but
Well, counterpoint though is like if we hit Mind Bloom with this Omamori, then we kind of want the shop.
so I was thinking you're going to this node and like this is just a strictly better version than this, but this does mean you get this elite. But I think if we're at this point and in a these you can like you're willing to take this to open up the two really strong elites if you're not. And also we have
Yeah, the
Omamori and
second I saw the Omamori, I kind of changed my mind.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I like the left.
Okay. Let's
Chrysalis.
just deep breath, maybe?
Yeah, I'm down for deep breath. Mm. You just click that first, I guess.
I think so.
Um,
Rupture, battle trance.
I'm probably doing like spot shockwave evolve. Maybe the
You could also do. Well, I guess there's a lot of options. If we want to just kill it, we could do Shockwave Immolate,
yeah.
but maybe headbutting Trance makes more sense. I guess maybe Shockwave, Spot Weakness, Headbutt, Trance.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I think I'd probably shrug. Or no, Warcry first, I
Shrug.
guess.
Uh,
I'm probably always playing the shrug, so I think shrug first, but
okay.
the Warcry could get corruption. That's the reason I'd Warcry
Right.
before.
Yeah, maybe Warcry first.
Doesn't really matter because we're playing the shrug.
Yeah. So probably Shrug and then Trance.
Um, Feel No Pain Bash, take one.
Um,
We need to take one. Feel
I
No
mean,
Pain Bash.
taking one doesn't really matter because we have Burning Blood.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, you could go. I mean, yeah, I like it.
I don't think you need to. There's a reason to Shockwave over Bash right now with the draw pile.
Yeah.
I'm just playing the corruption and a couple of skills.
Yep.
Take 0, and then like the moment we draw either Fiendfire or Dark Embrace, this is over. This is killing, right?
Yes. I think so.
Green.
Body Slam plus green. I think it's good.
Yeah, same. Yeah, same.
I think with that, we don't need to click more strength now. We're probably. Well, I mean, maybe we still would, but
I think it'll be depend what it is and how it comes and where it comes and what. But I'm not desperately hunting. Are you interested in the Duke pot over either of these? I think these are all good pots.
I like Duke pot. You're right that we have good pots. Duke pot and Feel No Pain is a thing I do pretty often in the heart.
Yeah.
So maybe I would dump Power Pot.
I think in the power pot, the two things I'd be looking for would be a barricade or a second Feel No Pain, and I don't think there's any other power I really care about. Like the demon form would be nice, but it's like we don't need it to win fights. So I think it's only like the more block or the hold block that I'll be interested in. And like this can always just be the dupe on the Feel No Pain.
Unnecessary variance, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I would not swap Gamblers for Dragon Breath. I think this is the big protection against the turn 2/3 brick that we're scared of with this deck. I'm fighting this. I'm quite willing to spend the Duke pot if it needs, but
I would fight.
I'm quite happy to fight this, and if it really goes badly, you can rest here.
Yep. And yeah, with Dripper, then maybe you're not sure, right?
So, yeah. With Dripper, I'm not.
Sense.
And I think I would not be fighting this with Dripper. These are not very good toolbox cards.
Yeah, true.
Forethought, Madness.
I think so. Most of the time, we don't play any of these, but if we were to play one of them, I feel like maybe it would be Chrysalis.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, the Inflame always gets played. I think I'm doing the Shrug first and seeing what that gets.
I think so.
And then I'm probably doing Trance Spot. Trance, then Corruption.
Do we even Trance?
Well, we're not taking any damage this turn, so there is not really a need. And I guess we don't want to see Dark Embrace evolve right now, or even really Feel No Pain.
So maybe we don't Trance.
Yeah. So we just corruption, chrysalis, spot. Do we chrysalis?
I think so.
Probably. Yeah. And I'm body slamming the lower health one.
Sure.
Don't think there's much more to think than that.
Okay, there's Dark Embrace, there's Feel No Pain, so just play
Feel
a lot
No-
of cards.
Yeah. Are you assuming power through or spot here?
Or Chrysalis. uh, Chrysalis. No, probably not Chrysalis. Okay, I guess maybe Spot.
Yeah. This is 32. Well, this is not blocking yet. I would not be surprised if Pan's quiet. We're also like nearly 3 hours into this, so I think both of us are starting to lose voice slightly.
Yeah, maybe.
Defend blocks 1, but it also means we might draw an attack that isn't Hemo.
Yeah, I don't mind just drawing a lot of cards.
Oh, I hadn't checked what the Chrysalis made. Seeing Red, Offering, and a Grit minus. To be honest, I'm just playing this. I think the 1 HP loss is not real.
Yeah. Fiend Fire just nukes something down.
I think
or?
I'm doing.
Okay, you got
this, and that nukes both of them very low.
Nice. And then we have Sentinel.
And then we're just gonna be like, this is just, we're gonna find some things and like Rich.
Oh, that's basically Mind Bloom.
Yeah. How do you feel about these?
I don't really like second trance here. I feel like we're already really getting kind of annoyed by the debuff.
Yeah. Good. I quite often do like second trance, but with this one bottled and with us having the Dark Embrace of the Shrugs, I don't
and we
really
can always like with it bottled, we can also just headbutt it.
Yeah. I think the one I'm most interested in is the Entrench. But also
the Entrench here.
Like, largely because we've now taken this.
Right. I don't hate it.
I think I'm like leaning skip, but not in a I massively invested in. Leaning towards clicking it even.
You said you were leaning towards clicking it?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
And having old coin, I'm now happy for the shop into elite.
Yep.
I'd probably take this anyway with the Omamori.
Let's go. Question marks.
Remove our last strike. Or our Hemo?
Hemo or strike? Yeah, I guess. Or bash, I guess.
I think before the Repto, I probably don't want to remove Hemo here.
Yeah, me too.
Like, I just go, oh, well, we should just blow up the Repto daggers with Gremlin Horn, and if we remove an At 4, we remove the Hemo then. But
do we have any other bad cards? Not really.
No, I think Warcry
just...
Plus is good. I think all of our lab things were like decent. Like, we're not really going to remove a skill when we've got corruption. I think, like,
we could remove defend, but I think strike would be better.
Yeah. Another shockwave. I don't think we need to buy that.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't think I rate these pots. I don't think I rate this Inflame. I don't massively rate this Kunai. I think Pellets is okay here. It can purge Vulnerable Heart and it can purge a few annoying, like, Time Eater things, but
we also have a lot of money, so I don't hate just pelletsing.
Yeah.
Pellets is kind of nice when you have a lot of powers.
Yeah, I'm quite up for it. I like the best potion here is one we already have, and I'm not really interested in changing our pots with this one. So I think I'm quite up for just pellets, and then we just leave for if we see a shop in one of these events or just spending a lot in Act 4.
Is there anything worth removing?
I think our
It's just
removes
the
are. I
bash.
think the remove is Bash here, and the Act 4 remove. Like, Hemo I would remove over Bash in Act 4, but right here I would be removing Bash.
But it's not even clear that removing bash really does much, because maybe we do want an attack sometimes.
Yeah. Like, I don't think the Bash is, like, that bad right now. Who's visible boss? Slug. Don't really think that affects the Bash either way.
Is there ever a fight where we run out of Vuln?
Awakened one, I think.
Yeah. So we might want bash for second phase of Awakened one, maybe, but even then.
Like, I imagine
Probably
what we
fine.
do is we play two or three shockwaves first cycle and Exuma one for the third, for the second.
Yeah.
In Awakened one, unless we see a disarm, in which case we just play two disarms and then the Awakened one is solved anyway.
I'm fine with remove bash.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't think I'm interested in any of these. Anything else here?
Same.
I mean, this is just Warcry again,
Dead.
which I think is better than
Yeah.
these.
Agreed.
I guess we play one of the Warcries. Doesn't really matter because we're going to play the other one.
I think we're just gonna immolate and then headbutt it, and then the fight's gonna be over. No.
Yeah. So my inclination is we play Entrench, Immo, Headbutt.
Yeah. So then we have 20 block, and we're
On,
getting hit.
yeah.
Or wait. So we kill something, and then we draw the immolate immediately, right? So that doesn't work.
No, that doesn't
Well,
work.
we have. Okay.
So wait, if we play Immo twice, we take. Actually, no, we can just play Immo twice because we would like 10, but we take 14, but that's 4, so we're missing 5 HP and we end the fight and we heal it with Burning Blood.
Perfect. Nice line.
So yeah. Because we've got the Burning Blood to counteract that 4. I like that.
Second wind. Yeah. Super strong.
So I mean this is just Master, isn't it?
Yeah.
Set up quicker. Are you playing the Dark Embrace before the Master?
I don't know if we need to play the master.
Would you be trancing here then?
I was thinking we
Just Shockwave Dark Embrace.
chill. Or maybe just feel no pain, Dark Embrace.
Just the fit. Oh yeah, because the shock. We've got 3 shockwaves, so why do we need them?
I think so.
And what? Just take the 1 here. Don't play the power through.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
Yeah. Shrug and see.
Yeah, reasoning is I just like didn't feel like drawing even more powers.
Yeah. Don't think it really matters whether you Hemo here or not.
Yeah, probably don't need to. Okay, so
just playing Corruption and then fight is basically 1, isn't it?
yeah, we can corruption and then we can have a pop off turn and then we'll have a humongous body slam and it will be dying.
Yeah. I probably don't play anything else here.
Sure. So this is definitely the pop off turn.
Yeah.
You can just play all the cards and then you'll win. You can body slam and then headbutt it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Nice.
Do lose this, but I don't think I care. The only one I'm interested in here is dropkick, and I don't know how interested I am. Like,
Because we have 3 shockwaves.
yeah.
We did remove bash, but yeah, not terrible.
There's a bit of me that's looking at the thing of in some of the fights we can just do a power through second wind thing without the corruption. Which is probably only really Awakened one that I'd be thinking about that. Maybe Nemesis. But even then, it's like
corruption against Awakened one, maybe against the heart. Well, we have against the heart we have Dupe Pot, Feel No Pain, maybe. So, I don't think we would need to not play corruption.
Yeah, like I'm kind of in that. I think there's no reason to not play corruption in heart. It's only really if Awakened one is slower if we have a weird draw against Nemesis.
Nemesis should just be dead. Like,
yeah. This dropkick, I think it's fine, but I'm not in a like this is what we're like caring about.
Yeah, I don't have a preference. I think in my run I might skip, but I don't hate it.
I think it's of the because I've already got other ways to be scaling, and we've not got that much strength. I'm kind of and there's a visible time meter. I think I'm leaning skip anyway. So
sounds good.
Probably secret weapon.
Sure.
Or shackles. They both seem about the same to me. Secret weapon could put headbutt for the trance to help the setup, I think.
Okay.
We can purge this trance by playing Evolve and then an attack.
Oh. Do we have a way to draw more cards?
No. Don't think so. Because, I guess, like, what attack? Yeah, we can't fetch an attack that... We can't fetch an attack that does a thing, yeah. I think we just
set... fetch... Yeah, sorry?
No, speak.
Should we just fetch a bad attack and then Fiend Fire to exhaust it?
Yeah, what's our bad attack? Imo?
Maybe we don't have any.
I kind of don't think we have one.
Hemo?
Yeah. I mean, I think we can just Fiend Fire this, or we can play Sentinel Defend. I don't think there's much difference.
Sure, we can just Sentinel Defend. Keep the Fiend Fire later in case it does something.
What are we playing here?
This is a little bit awkward, right?
Yeah. How could 3 shockwaves do this to us? I mean, we're always putting a shockwave on top, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we're skipping the Dark Embrace here to play Power Through, Feel No Pain, and a shockwave, but...
Okay. Sounds good.
I feel like because of the weak and the amount we're taking here, I probably want to just play a shockwave, and then we play 2 and it's just perma weak, but...
Okay.
Corruption. But I think this is still fine.
Seems fine.
And then we probably headbutt the Dark Embrace and just play that and all those things.
Yep. Good line.
And I don't think there's a reason to play this for 1. Don't really think this massively matters now. Hmm. I'm mostly just trying to play 3 attacks here.
Sounds good.
Correction, 3 attacks that aren't hemo, but think I'd probably click Shrug.
Shrug? Yeah, sure. Sounds fine.
Flash over thinking.
Well, Flash consumes the
Yeah.
pet nib, so maybe thinking. Or I guess you could do Mind Blast, but no, probably not.
Probably just knocking them both out initially.
Yeah, sure. It's clean.
Probably just feel no pain, evolve Shockwave here.
Yeah.
Ah. I'm looking at what I want to headbutt here. I feel like it's Hemo.
Chemo? Makes sense.
But then actually, no, headbutt and twin kills one anyway for this.
I guess you could kill the other one with the hemo.
I think I like the higher damage just on a like who cares about tiny bit of the Hemo 2. This is a Repto fight, it's just don't be greedy. Well, we found that anyway.
So that's good. We haven't found Dark Embrace? Oh, we have. Okay. So just play Dark Embrace, exhume the Sentinel, and then you win.
Yeah, that was... I was in the... We've just got to the point where the fight is now over.
Indeed.
Sure. Don't think I want these.
I'm skipping.
Yeah. Fight the event. This can't be 999.
But it can be.
Events are faster.
I still go event.
Yeah.
If I had feed though, I might do the other thing.
Yeah, I think if I have a feed or a dagger or something else.
This is a good one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Shackles.
Shackles. Maybe one of these. I don't know which one.
We only have 5 or 6 attacks, right?
So do we want to draw them all? I guess we might as well, right? Is there a reason not to?
Yeah. Because the big thing is, once we get everything else down, we just play our entire hand and then play Body Slam twice, and then the fight is won.
Even if we don't play the attacks, I feel like Violence makes our draw pile better.
Well, this is the thing. It just pulls the attacks out so that you'll draw into the things that then we just get to the, okay, the fight's just won now. Quicker.
Yep.
Because it pulls them out. I don't think I care about any of these.
I don't think so.
Enlightenment's kind of cute, but we don't guarantee lining it up with the things. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, that's very much a thing I do find, Beardy. When co-op gets so strong, discussion just turns into sounds good. Forethought, violence, wombo combo, yeah. Probably
Yeah,
Chrysalis.
I definitely turned my brain off a little bit.
I'm just going to click the Chrysalis. Like, we've started with a corruption. This is now just... This is now just find our Dark Embrace and then kill the Burning Head. Mm.
Yeah, this deck, or this archetype of deck is like really, really good in most fights. Sometimes you have a problem in the heart. I don't think that we will have this problem, but sometimes you have a problem where like the beat of death just absorbs all your block, body slam does no damage, and then you peter out.
I think I've generally not found these types of decks as too miserable in heart. I think it's usually Awakened One and Spear and Shield, like the turn 2/3 of Spear and Shield. Like the just
Right.
if you bottom deck the things, then just the huge pace of that is painful. And the Awakened One is the you can run out of things because you've overbuffed it with playing all your powers. And then it's just got a lot of HP. It's actually got more HP than Heart if you take more than 6 turns in it.
Yeah, I think Awakened One, we should be able to have 2 pop off turns basically, and both of them deal a lot of damage with body slams.
I think the thing of like we do have the second wind as that this can just be of a if we draw weirdly, we just play that instead of the corruption, and then we just heal back up with the fusion hammer rest that's forced anyway. And I think it's like that's the main thing of like we've got that secondary, you've got the potential shackles for one of the either early multi hits or a reset. If you draw weirdly, you've got 3 or 4 shockwaves.
Right. Yeah, I think it would be fine if we don't play corruption in
Yeah.
Awakened One as well.
Mm.
I also think it would be fine if we played it, but
Yeah. The card.
wait, why do we have 2 exhumes?
Chrysalis.
Oh, right. Exhume and Trench and deal 1,000 damage.
I mean, I think I'm just trying to find that body slam now so that we kill with this one.
Does 1,000 damage anyway.
Yeah. Third power through with Evolve and Second Wind. I think I like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the headbutt is also kind of interesting. Um, or what do you think about this headbutt?
I think it's okay. I am of the. I think our deck is very much try to play body slam 2 or 3 times, and headbutt kind of just means you can have a bit more control over that. Like I absolutely do think this headbutt is very very positive that we have the one we already have in our deck, and the second one it can line up the a thing, and it only needs to do something once in one fight that I think it's like positive because I think the number of times it bricks when we've got the violence to just pull everything out or our attacks out is pretty low anyway.
Yeah,
Mm,
I could see power through headbutt. I don't think I would skip.
yeah. Um. Yeah. I'm absolutely fine with either. I think I'm quite happy with the headbutt. That's fine. I don't think I care about this potion more than these.
Yep.
Rich.
Yeah, mine as well.
I mean, the only other way we can lose one is if this is Writhing Mass, and even then we don't lose the memory charges. So, um,
That's correct.
these suck. Swift Strike, I guess.
Or transmutation to have some fun.
Yeah. um, probably am looking for a power. I think I'm doing Shockwave and then happy with the transmutation, just on a why not.
Okay.
Mind Blast.
Holy Mind Blast.
78.
damage.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the better hits from transmutation, isn't it?
Mm.
Because transmutation is just so bad.
Are you exhuming Shockwave or just playing Twin?
I'll just play Twin.
I think the Exhume's pretty good on the reshuffle.
Also, we just have so many shockwaves.
Yeah. I think I want to block.
Block what we can, yeah.
And I think exhuming the Ascender's Bane is more block than the defend anyway.
Nice.
Like, we're resting next floor, so it doesn't massively matter, but...
Oh, that's true.
This does not look like the pop-off turn, but we're still going to have one, and it's probably going to be this one. Mm-hmm. Bottom deck Mind Blast.
Got him.
4 shockwaves.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't think I care about this. I think the things that we want to make green are. I think most of the cards we care about are green anyway, other than maybe like Corruption Dark Embrace if it draws with those. And I think the other skills that it'll upgrade, we've kind of got enough block anyway, as long as we feel no pain in heart.
I think second evolve is good in Shield and Spear.
Yeah. To me, I think this is good for Shield and Spear and Donu Decker, not that I really think Donu Decker's a problem.
Is it good in Donu Decker though? Because we always draw the evolve before the dazes.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, we always draw the evolve and the Dark Embrace before the dazes, so they're just. But yeah, I'm quite happy with the second evolve.
I think it's fine. Basically, when the deck gets this big, you just add duplicate copies of the powers or the shockwaves, and then you draw them on turn 1 more frequently.
Yeah. Tim.
Maybe Impatience?
I was thinking.
Okay, we drew Immolate, so it doesn't work.
I'd probably say Shrug before the Corruption, just to look.
Okay.
But I think I'm just Corruptioning anyway.
Yeah.
You trance first? Probably.
Yeah.
I just play 1 defend and the evolve, and then probably headbutt the trance.
Sounds good.
I don't think I play Immolate.
Just to not increment it by 1, or?
Yeah, but I don't mind it.
I'd play it.
I think I just transfer info.
Right, we can also cleanse the debuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, trance.
We've got 4 more plays. And I think I want to get this Dark Embrace played.
Dark Embrace and Power Through. And then we have, what, 2 more?
Yeah. Like, I'm leaning Spot Sentinel, but...
Makes sense.
I'm doing just Shrug Shockwave and seeing what we get.
Yeah.
I probably do play a second now. We've got three of them. Then
Probably save Shackles for something later.
I'm thinking Shackles is trying to be saved for either resetting it or for a like post split on a multi hit because we should be able to avoid it. I'm quite happy to play 28 damage, I think, and just take one
entrench.
here from Tori.
You don't want to entrench?
Um, what for the damage, basically?
Yeah. Just accelerate the fight.
Yeah, okay.
Might have even just exhumed entrench there, but I guess it's fine. We could exhume spot weakness. Sure. Exhuming spot weakness just makes more sense than exhuming entrench.
I think the fight's mostly over now. It's just one or
We need
two.
to block this hit, and then we need to pop off.
I think I probably want to play the violence here and then like to pull things out so I can play the power through and find something else that's good.
Okay.
Also, yeah.
Is this just lethal, maybe? I mean, we are limited in cards, but it looks like it could be.
I'm looking at the second wind and into the body, like body slam, headbutt, bloody slam, or something.
Should we exhume first?
Yeah, probably exhuming what, Sentinel or Entrench?
Probably entrench.
Or a power through, because no, it's not. We'll run out before the second wind.
Yeah, I think entrench.
You can't exhume, no. And
So
like
we have 4 card plays: body slam, headbutt, body slam, headbutt, defend, body slam. Is that lethal?
should be, yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Hmm. I'm probably clicking the discovery over the good instincts.
I think so.
And I think I violence then discovery. I don't know. And it's hard.
Sounds good. Fire breathing evolve pog. Hey, how's it going, Beardy?
I'm quite happy just having an impervious in the deck, even if it's not clicked this turn. It
Sure.
probably is. Because I'm just thinking we can impervious ghostly and then blow up one of these.
Sounds good.
Because we can also exhume it.
Mm-hmm.
And I quite like just having a dead cultist. Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And I think I want to trance here.
Yeah.
Like, if we see one of the premium skills, we can play it and actually purge the trance debuff. And then, like, do a, like, headbutt the slam on this, but... do you ever just Fiendfire that and get rid of this hand?
We could. Are we worried about running out of cards?
I mean, I think there's if the cultists are dead, we can in this fight not play the corruption and do a like just power through second wind loops. Is my thought.
I'm kind of curious to see how it plays.
Because I think my thought for this fight is because this is a fight which like does play a bit slowly and you don't necessarily want to play powers. If you don't like, if you top depth the corruption, you play the corruption and you should be able to control it. But I think we can probably just do a like slim down to a Fiendfire power through second wind body slam loop with just playing like 3 powers.
I was almost gonna say the opposite though. Like when I top deck corruption in a fight like this, sometimes that's the time when I run out of cards.
Yeah,
But once I already have like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace in play, then usually like corruption just finishes it.
but I think if we need one or two of these, we can exhume them. But I think I believe in this. Like I think I believe we're probably okay from this position. Usually,
Without corruptioning.
yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of curious to see how it plays without corruptioning anyway. It'll probably be completely fine.
Um, I don't really want to take this 24. I want to make this.
We can exhume Impervious or.
Yeah, like there's plenty of options. I'm just in the was just sort of doing a bit of a look.
Right. Makes sense.
And I think I'm only playing one of Evolve or no, I'm not playing two Evolves and Dark in Place. I'm playing one, maybe two of them between all of them.
Yeah, so do we want an evolve?
Like, I think I do.
That way we can just play the power throughs.
Yeah. I guess I could have defended for one here. So the only thing I want to draw this turn is Shackles. But the Shockwave I don't care about. Second Wind is a slightly annoying miss, but then I think I'm quite happy Shacklesing. This draws it.
Cool.
And like here I just like start doing this.
Nice.
Quite happy with that one, I think.
Now we get rid of the evolve. Calendar.
We've played. I don't think we massively need corruption, the shockwave for next cycle, but like it's take one for it, so I'm not too worried about not clicking it there.
Yep.
I think you can choose to play or not play that. I don't think it massively matters. Ooh, well, this what you have this for.
Yep.
And I think you're just doing the thing if you just try and headbutt the second wind until the deck has basically nothing else. I think I probably do play that.
Trance debuff is kind of annoying.
Yeah, annoying this turn, but also the deck just now can't really ever brick again.
Clean.
Yeah. 16 turns, but not really. Only really one turn where it was even slightly scary, and it was like still there was the Exhume in the draw pile for the Shackles at the time. Mm. Real card. You rate this Sentinel?
Probably not.
Well, there's a silly stick.
Uh, the dead branch.
I
It was a dead branch run.
Yeah. Like you can click the dead branch. Like I think it doesn't massively matter. I think I probably do want to remove the hemo. I think playing the dead branch click is just even more brain off, so I kind of don't want to do it. But
Okay.
um, I think it is strong. I think
Yeah, it's strong.
I probably do want the Seeing Red.
Yep.
Um, and I think the correct pick is the branch, and I'm probably just going to click the pair instead and be big.
Take a Dark Embrace.
Yeah, thinking that. Just you have 2 copies of all the draw powers. You have 92 HP. This should be good enough.
I feel like none of these get played, but if I were to play one, maybe Magnetism.
Yeah, that was my thought. We can purge this. The Pellets Berserk.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Well, as long as Trance draws an attack. It does not.
Oh. We removed all our attacks.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm just Shrug double shockwaving way. Actually, I mean,
the Shrug doesn't do anything, so we can Magnetism.
The Shrug only blocks 1, so I guess you can just double shockwave mag, can't you?
Yeah. I think the Shrug blocks 0.
Oh, yeah, of course, because the Feel No Pain, the weakness.
Magnetism Pog.
Hey, actual Pog.
Card.
I mean, I'm looking at my Gambler's Brew right now.
Right, because we're getting hit so hard.
Yeah, like 43, and we do have like HP to spare, but I don't really want to spend it.
So what are we gambling if we gamble?
It's probably everything but the Dark Embrace is what I would be gambling. I would probably keep the Dark Embrace. But then we do have another one to draw into.
Corruption kind of owns, though. We have 2 Exhumes in our draw pile.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I would keep the Corruption.
So I'm guessing you'll then do everything except the Dark Embrace, because the Defend is not worth anything without a Dark Embrace for a Feel No Pain in play.
That's true. So do I want to keep the Dark Embrace, or do I want... No, I probably don't want to keep it, right? It only plays if I get energy.
Yeah, you have to draw exactly Sentinel or Seeing Red, which I think are the only 2.
Okay, so maybe not.
I guess, or the Exhume, because you then play the Exhume onto a Ghostly Armor and then they both draw. No, but then they don't draw, do they? Because you've not played the Dark Embrace yet.
Yeah, it's a tricky one.
This is a big reason why I do actually really like a Corruption upgrade, and why I don't really mind like the Dark Embrace minus, but the Dark Embrace minus and the Corruption minus when you have Hammer is...
Yeah, I mean, Dripper could have been a thing which allows for that to...
Because we only really healed like 15 from the resting.
Yep.
And like some of that would have just gone on to Burning Blood anyway. I think my inclination is to brew not the Corruption.
I guess this wouldn't have been a problem if we clicked a Dead Bridge, so we only have ourselves to blame.
Yeah.
I think brew.
And you're happy
And
with
I would keep
this?
corruption. Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean, this just has to be corruption, then defend, and then headbutt, right?
I think so. Doesn't seem like it's lethal, so.
And I'm guessing fetching the Dark Embrace.
Yeah. Yeah, this happens. We also could have taken the disarm. No.
The disarm was against first Dark Embrace, wasn't it?
It was against Evolve in the
Oh, yeah.
library.
Yeah. Mhm. I don't.
But the position is not terrible.
No, I think
think
60 HP into heart, which this probably will be, should be fine.
Yeah.
Um, or like,
We probably just play every card this turn, I guess.
yeah. I was basically looking at do I want to evolve right now, and I think the answer was no.
Yeah. Do we have energy in the Exhume yet?
No.
Okay, so keep drawing for the Seeing Red or something. Probably play the Feel No Pain, play the Shockwave. Shockwave, yeah.
Um,
Probably just exhume energy and keep drawing as much as possible.
yeah.
I think it's lethal.
We have still not found our body slam.
It should be lethal. I think we're fine.
Yeah. I mean, Fiendfire kills one and Body Slam will kill the other, right?
Is that enough? It doesn't look like it's enough. I'd play Flash of Steel, keep drawing a little bit. Spot Weakness, Body Slam. Yeah. So do we want another Fiendfire? I don't really think so.
My inclination is no. And I think with this, you don't want the blood.
Yeah. So maybe a Rage, but probably not, right?
I think no. I think the rage is bad on the turns that are bad turns.
Yeah, it is. I agree.
This is probably impatience for the same reason, right?
Or Shackles, we could headbutt maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Well, seeing Dark Embraces is good. I think we just play one and then the Warcry, right?
Yeah.
Because then if you see Corruption, you can put the Corruption on top with this.
No, because you Dark Embraced.
Yeah. So I guess you Dark Embrace,
So
then Trance, then you Warcry, and then
Trance first.
Trance first.
And then just double Dark Embrace, I guess. Or you could headbutt a Second Wind. Do we want to headbutt a Second Wind? No, we can Warcry the Second Wind.
Yeah. I'm up for Warcry in the second wind. We could Warcry the second wind and headbutt Power Through, and then we have Power Through second wind for this turn.
Okay. Guess we don't need two Dark Embraces.
We could have the Dark Embrace instead.
I'd probably just play Dark Embrace.
Yeah. Doesn't cost us beat, so may as well play the Rupture. Won't do anything.
There's also...
You were saying?
Okay, so we don't have a power for pellets. It's a little scary, but
I'm looking at the shockwave, and then the second wind will draw 4 with giving us energy.
What about just second wind?
Well, because of how many shockwaves we've got in the draw. Because this is blocking 17, right?
That way we don't use 2 energy in a shockwave. Well, I guess we have the Sentinel energy.
Yeah, because I'm thinking we'll draw 4, gain 3 energy. So we'll be on 4 energy with 4 cards plus Immo.
Yeah, shockwave draws either way, and we have 7 energy, so I guess shockwave first.
Violence first? Or no, we second wind the violence away, I think.
Violence draws 2. Violence fills our hand completely.
Yeah.
Which is
probably good.
Maybe good, unless we really need hand space.
The main worry about the violence is if it draws into corruption, we then don't have the energy to play the corruption.
We also fill our hand completely. And we don't fill our hand with attacks.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards playing the second wind before the violence. Sorry, what were you saying?
Are you saying things? I think something broke.
Yeah, so I was saying I think I'm leaning towards playing the second wind before the violent, not playing the violence and just drawing now with the drawing this here. Can you hear me? I'm just gonna unmute myself in Discord.
Did it break on my end, or can also Twitch chat?
I think it's just.
Can you hear chaos?
I can hear you. Can Twitch chat hear anyone? Some Steam buffering shouldn't might be an internet thing. Okay. Beardy can hear both of us.
Oh, Beardy can hear both.
Which suggests to me it's a Discord thing. I'm going to restart just to close the Discord call and reshare. I'm just gonna. BRB. Hello, I am back. Panacea is not in the Discord with yet. Um, might need to restart your computer. Randomly lost all sound. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. So like, there's a lot of good stuff in this draw pile. So the reason I'm talking, so the big thing I want to talk basically about is the line of I'm thinking about, which Pana won't be able to hear. So it is of the violence pulls out attacks, and I'm not actually sure we want attacks right now. What we want is to find the okay. I probably will play without Pan, and then like if I lose and play stupid things, I will ask for them to share thoughts on what the stupid things were. I mean, the first stupid thing would have been not clicking the branch. And I do want to say, like, if I'm streaking, I click that branch. The main reason I'm not is because I more want to, like, learn to tighten up the fights when things are strong and should be winning, but you just don't get that, like, extra OP thing that makes you brain off. And I think that is, like, I want to make clear of why I didn't click the branch. It's not just like, be controversial thing. It's also that side of that. The big things I'm hoping to find here are I want to fill my hand with I want to find a power, or I want to find like more energy and more draw. So I think I'm going to second wind away the violence because I don't want the attacks here. The spot is a slightly sad miss, but like we see any good power and purge. And now I'm going to dupe pop the Feel No Pain as we discussed, which does this purge. There's quite a few lines here because we have the Exhume. But I think this Ghostly, we need to play an attack, and I should play an attack first, I think. So potential lines are I could Exhume the Sentinel and then play Fiendfire, and that just gives a really big explosive turn, which probably just finishes winning the fight. Hello, Croven. Thank you for the raid. We're in a heart fight at the end of me helping with Panacea, which is why we have taken nearly 4 hours because we've been doing the co-op slow thing. We did skip a dead branch in the Act 4 shop because I didn't want to finish converting this by going, oh, we find a dead branch and just click and win. I wanted to actually play the like White Crow and actually plan the lines out. We meowed into Power Through and Perfected Strike. So just to give the key points, Spire Meow, Spire Boss Relics, and I think like the Meow upgrade bash was like fine on our path, but like we had the option of resting before if all the hallways went miserably, so we took the take damage to get a better deck, and it worked. I think the Act 1 boss relic was very, very clear. Like, I talked with Pan quite a bit of, I look at this deck and I go, I want to try and take this cube, and I go, can I greed this cube? Well, why do I greed this cube over just farming try and farm 3-4 elites with this relic bar as is? So took hammer and farmed, and we ran into 4 elites at 2, and we farmed, and we bought a toolbox, and then Labe v Dripper, I think, was close and was interesting, but we could Labe P-strike 2 strikes, have 1 strike plus left, and then just find upgraded skills or energy cards for our corruption, our hammer, when you've got corruption Dark Embrace. The main reason we talked about taking the Dripper was to open up the corruption Dark Embrace on the same turn, because that's the only main time the energy really mattered. Everything else you just don't. But because we had the hammer and I didn't want to be, oh, we just get 45 by Nemesis and then can't rest, and like we have no green key, so you can like miss on forced fires and type thing. So I basically dodged because of that. And then we farmed 3 elites, including the burning, and it was pretty free, and we like got some card rewards we skipped from a Dreamcatcher. This deck has 4 shockwaves and power through second wind. We did the power through second wind no corruption play through Awakened One because like we didn't draw corruption in the first 2 turns, and then we just played out the fight pretty smoothly from there. We did get a bit hurt turn to Shield and Spear, where we threw our brew. But like we went down to 54. We took about like 30 damage. We took just under 40 damage, and then won the next turn. Mm. Um, this turn I think has got a lot of interesting lines. We've already played quite a bit, but with 2 Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain in play, I'm currently deciding between I headbutt to purge this because we've already played a power and a skill. So I can headbutt to purge and then do like Ghostly Entrench and block in, as that would be, this would go up to 13. Of course, it would be second thing, so we'll take 2 beat. So if you actually just say it's adding 9, goes to 23. Goes to 40-ish, and then we take about 6. And I think that feels pretty good, because we also, what we get to do there is we get to headbutt the shackles for next turn. But do I really need to headbutt shackles with the Tori? The answer is probably no. So I might even be headbutting trance and just going, let's just draw in and get more things done. I do think I want to try and block most of this. So I think the 2 lines are Exhume the Sentinel, play the Fiendfire, and keep going, or we do headbutt Ghostly Entrench and like headbutt the trance so as to like find more things and just get more get going better. The Exhume Sentinel and then Fiendfire, and then we have 3 energy in a new hand. Headbutt Second Wind, yeah. So I think it's like these are the 2 things to headbutt. I think the Exhume Fiendfire line, Exhume Sentinel into Fiendfire line is quite cool, but I think the hand is just good enough if we don't do it. So, like, I think taking yeah, this is weak. We take 0. Yeah, I think this is just good enough and like progresses the fight and sets up in a way that don't really need to do too much more. I'm gonna play a shrug. So this is actually quite interesting because we could actually just like power through Second Wind off this corruption and not use the corruption this fight. But I think with the shockwave still to draw, I'm probably just gonna corruption and shrug. I don't think I really care about these ones, so I think I'm not gonna like keep going. I think I'm gonna try and make sure I play skill sensibly. I think I'm quite comfortable doing that power through Second Windy line. I think I do want to play the evolve before I draw, but I'm just gonna like get the Vuln going forever. I want to try and not be playing the block cards. I'm quite happy playing the shockwaves. Do I ever exhume a spot or something? I might just save this exhume and this seeing red. But I think I just want to like do a bunch of damage here. I think this is fine. Do 80 damage. You like exhume for spot at some point? Yeah, me too. So I think I'm gonna open with the ghostly. I might headbutt this body slam and like try and push some damage a bit this turn, but exhume this spot here and do this bit while I'm like drawing and using energy like on growing this. I want to be a little careful with skills, but particularly on turns where we're blocking heavily with Tori. Or could have blocked heavily with Tori, I guess. Body slam, headbutt that body slam. I'm wondering if that's actually the best use of my thing, because I can like hit this here and then just save my like cards. Ah, the calendar not going. Does this kill? No. Yeah, I was looking and then went, yep, the body slam Fiendfire does. Body slam, Fiendfire, body slam. Um, yeah, pretty happy with that. Think I did that fairly cleanly. I think the big thing is I realized, okay, I could like just not block the multi hits and tank them with Tori. But one of the things about like not doing that is you're not actually dealing the damage because you're not playing the body slam. And like I think the factor of you need to be making sure you're like playing out. It's not of the you stall for you take 15 turns in the fight and then you kill because you've neither got a demon form down nor you like build to a loop to a like really guaranteed loop once you play the corruption, nor is it a like you're doing like cat fumesy stuff with on silent, or you're doing like just cycling orbs on defect with your setup and you kill. There is the you have to know that when you're entering the fight. um, so playing that was it turn 5 on the multi hit of actually just keep playing the block card so the body slam can do like close to 100 damage. I think was quite important. Just being okay, we're going to average 100 damage, or we're going to average about 150 damage a turn from turn 3 onwards, and you play that. And I think that's an important thing of like count, just going how many turns do you actually need to finish this fight. So I'm quite happy that I did choose to play it like that. I do think the second wind on the corruption on that turn was quite an interesting, and just playing it more like the awakened one fight and just looping the power through second wind and the body slam repeatedly. And I think if you have like a little less, if you don't have as big a deck with as many skills and you can't know that you do, you're gonna thanks to the co-op as well. I am gonna like also bail and eat something vaguely soon, but I want to make sure I do my wrapping up and like having that look and thinking about this. I did really enjoy this. I think one thing that I want to say is like going through the Act 1, particularly in the detail and the card picks of the Act 1, early Act 2, like, we got to a point around here where I think we just go, yep, seems strong, or yep, skip, and we were, like, pretty clear that there's no point, like, lingering for long on these card rewards apart from the odd one. But making sure we're doing the ranking and discussion, I think I did undervalue the Act 1 body slam on this floor, on the power through transform into this. But, like, the fact that Hemo is clear, I think most of these card rewards that we took were fairly clear to me, but I've been having like second thoughts and doubting of a lot of this in this type of macro. In a okay, what should I be doing, and like getting in my head, and I really did want to be doing runs like this where I go up and basically affirm, yes, I do know what cards are good and why, not just that I'm tier list gaming, but I have the understanding of the basis behind this. Because like I mean, we've co-opted here, but like Panacea is one of the best clad players in the world, former world record holder, like etc. And like there's plenty of co-ops where it's like, no, I am contributing, I can bring like strong ideas, but I really want it to be of okay, these are the ideas that I have and I want to be affirming them. And like the logicking, right, I do like the discussion here of the Feel No Pain v Shockwave, and I think both of these two cards are like insta clicks, but the Shockwave is like the better one in this example, was one that I'm glad you agreed with me there. And like I mean, I think Hemo over these or skip clear, Headbutt over these or skip clear, Feel No Pain over these or skip, Battle Trance. I think most of these were quite clear, but I think the two shops were really interesting. I was leaning towards this, and I'm quite glad you pushed me towards the shop. And I think the factor of we like just ran out of shops to spend our gold in through the run did highlight to me, okay, no, you're going to this, you can buy a relic and still walk into an Act 2 shop and enough. And I'm quite like happy with that. I think this anchor buy was absolutely correct, and this gamed very heavily, and I'm glad again that you affirmed that. Um, yeah, corruption very clear. I do rate corruption, and I think I like sometimes do get a bit of the overscared. Like I rate both of these relics, but I don't think there's anything speaking for the abacus here. You don't have your like the fiend fire is not enough. The fiend fire dark embrace is not enough to speak to the abacus over either corruption or puzzle to me here. And I think because I've already got the good turn one things, including the anchor, I am taking this corruption. But I think I am probably thinking about this more as opposed to just clicking it and slamming it. Um, and I think the how strong the corruption was through the entire run like did highlight to me. There's a bit of I kind of stopped playing with corruption for a while, and I don't mean that recently, but like about a year, about 18 months ago, for about 4 to 6 months, I was playing less with corruption. Part of it was a wanting to play away from it, but some of it was also of the I'm finding that if you can just find a loop with your skills, this feels stronger and this feels like it both scales better and does. But I think that you just take corruption in the first half of the run whenever you see it, if it's doing anything at all, and then you just play with it. And if it does it is useless later because you get that second win plus in the loop, like how I played it through Awakened One, is like you just click it, and if it doesn't win you the run, probably clicked the wrong things on the interim. I do think this is really strong. I do think it's really strong. It's just not as strong as the corruption. Um, Hello, Fletch. I am actually just summarizing and wrapping up. Um, so I'm slightly wondering if getting 2 raids in quick succession means I am the last Spire player around. But um, but yeah. Hello, thank you for the raid. Silent owns defect sucks. Well, we've just been experiencing cloud owning. Nature's is on. What I might do is I might take a 5 minute break and then play one more clad run and try and think. But I will probably do. But yeah, I think I might do that because I kind of want to play another run. It's just is my brain fried, and I think there's a big chance it is. But yeah, I think the shopping was probably the like really interesting decisions. Shopping and a couple of the pathing ones, not too many of the pathing, but like I think a lot of this really did reaffirm that my core ideas on Clad are mostly correct to me. Like I'm happy to just keep clicking shockwaves, particularly if you have corruption. Like happy. There's my bots do just stop at like spamming emotes, and that's like my bots like yeah, they're slightly overzealous, but I think I prefer them slightly overzealous than not, and I do just manually let through. Um, yeah. Um, yeah, pellets did the core things. This was irrelevant. Um, like I think the big thing is the other thing is like you get into this, and the correct thing to do is to just click this, and probably you can maybe do this. You can do various things. I think this, but I think that's pretty clear. I think the branch and the seeing red are clear. But I wanted to play the lines without the branch because I recognize how strong branch is, and if I'm streaking and like trying to really like try harding the run, but this is try harding to learn. And there's a big thing of I am doing different things when I'm try harding to learn, when I'm try harding to win. And I think that's correct. I think I improve faster by thinking like this and by playing like this. Obviously, like the how long you take is, you know, Act One being an hour and a half is partially the conversation, and but like the slowing down for the micro and the thinking probably adds a little, but I think it probably in this run probably only added 5 to 10 HP because I think the lines were mostly very clear. There were a couple where it definitely will have, but I think the lines were pretty clear on average. There are a couple of interesting ones in Lager, but again, probably not to the point of like more than like 10 20 HP, 10 to 15 HP. And this was a like we went into Hexaghost on 58 HP, so we're just not like that was not the essential thing. I think I probably would have won this anyway, but like the core reaffirming the core ideas and it being quite as clean, I suspect like I just bleed out a little more somewhere. Um, One thing I want to say is we fire potted the baseball, and fire potting the baseball meant we got out with 1 damage, and then we just bought a fear pot to refresh for the elites that we never ended up using because we found like a different pot in the middle of the elites. Yeah, we found an energy pot here which was like slightly better, but it could have smoothed out one of these elites quite easily if. But we then saw we then, after doing that, saw 2 more shockwaves in the next 2 fights. So the fear pot was a lot better at the time we bought it and when we discarded it. Um, but yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the raids, Croven and Fletch. I am going to put some music on and take a 2-minute break and grab a snack, and then come back and do another clap run.